戴泽不该死。
对的，然后滚雪球没滚出来，直接是让戴泽秒了呗。
这一波如果是滚雪球保下来，剧情感觉大变样啊！
乖，一波0换5，非常完美啊！这波是包子和蓝猫的一个双开物，然后包子把蓝猫的突进，敌法师的切入收割蓝猫。
哎，这波还是个4打5吗？
是的，
这么尴尬吗？弗莱文说：“兄弟们打得好，好活儿啊！该赏
应该要发个漂亮的。
这好烦呀！
就因为刚刚那一波啊，包子的 MVP 得分直接上升，他那个大招救下蓝猫太关键了。”就在千钧一发之际，把这个大招套上去了。
而且迪法自己有失误，感觉那个蓝只有一半，1级。迪法当时几级大呀？应该是1级大吧？没到12吧
？1级大
啊，1级大伤害本来就不高。
讲道理应该是个1级大，他哪有13分钟12级的这种可能啊？他又不是超级无解飞，然后又没有人头收割。
确实。那怎么办？那就炸了呀！那现在13分钟落后5000，
本来刷不过，刚刚好不容易打了一波，发现出大事了。
没看对线的，以为对线就炸了，其实对线打的还可以的。
是的。但是他们对线没什么突破能力，因为边路的2路和中路都不是那种主动找节奏的英雄，所以他们只能被动打。
辉耀应该是骗的吧？
年纪高辉耀好像不太像骗的。
来了，动手，大树在旁边护，这波戴泽在，
哎呀，反不出来，
秒了。
对，海明这一老拳打出来了。
对，
好像大树的大招放的慢了一点点。
是，他也在看。
刚刚大树大如果提前一拳头如果打不出来啊，那就是大圣回头一个板把血吸满就反打了。
2张 TP 已经来了嘛，蓝猫可以随时切入，蓝猫这把肥啊，蓝多。
这把潮汐血飞啊！
潮汐
好长一段时间没人管他。
哎，他就是刚才队友团灭对面那波，他下路吃爽了吗？是，还吃了对面的矿，他把对面的那个矿给挖了给3波吧，大远古。
这盘RNG动真刀动真枪的跟牛逼打牛逼好像有点要招架不住了，看敌法了。接下来
主要是人马现在没大了，正面不好开啊，对吧？就被蓝猫切后排，
他们正面凭什么跟人家打呢？人家这个打团是什么潮汐大大圣大，有个蓝猫和大叔的留人。
这把是抱着戴泽好一点啊，抱人马少点味道呀。
是的，但抱着戴泽就变成推进了，所以说他们要抱着人马去给对面一点的推进的压力，然后让戴泽自己去带线。
来了，右脚空踩，
但正面少人呀，正面少人，对面直接硬打。
这波的话，潮汐给一个大
滚雪球滚掉，躲掉了，很漂亮。
对，
但他们能留住人吗？
死亡滚啊，带着2兄，带着这个小明远走高飞了，起飞啊！蓝猫这波更一出血晶了吗？我看刚刚差一点点钱。有了16个。这时候迪法狂战还没起吧
？Blink CD， 但是马上好，一个板没板到。
AQ 比想象中穷很多啊，真的是狂战没起啊，这还差一半呢。
主要是这个蓝猫对线打得太好了，他在对线期7分钟的时候领先敌法1000块，而且这个打法是可以所有人都可以去借鉴的。他不是说什么细节啊什么的，就是通过自己的打法去打赢的这个地方。
我跟他还有一个点啊，就是每次和他在中间的时候，敌法要上来补兵，对吧？他就一波耗，连带耗敌法，再把这个线推进去。
对，
那时候就不是毁刀了，因为你敌法血量低，你有时候塔下刀你都不敢好上来补，对，血线上不来。
而且同时蓝猫把自己的蓝量打空了以后，敌法 A 他也没感觉。
对，
就是这一来一回，虽然说蓝猫一直保持着一个空蓝的状态，但是
他攻击也不低嘛，反正。
对的，护甲也不低啊。蓝猫也是一个出身护甲比较高的英雄。中单英雄里面他算是出身高的了，
打得好啊，这把就状态好，压制。
对线经验丰富啊，17分钟1万经济。教科书式的蓝猫对线打敌法。
神马难受呀，这12级老潮汐往上路引，他也打不过，
打不了，咋办？
潮汐打得还稳。
那刷呀，这刚刚在那里看了半分钟，干嘛呀？
他们上路想包，这波是戴泽包上来了。
他们这个包上来不是等死？只能说不要乱来好。
天辉高塔那个位置的小鸡，可能暴露这边英雄的位置了。
不过这波蓝猫状态不是很好，没什么蓝。
所以这波 RNG 怂啊！你看弗莱温刚才收完一波兵直接回去了。
RNG 一点都不怂，好吧？12级的潮汐站在脸上，他有这么怂的？
啊，他又来了，
不可能被秒的。
这好难呀，人吗？
上路这个推塔是绝对不可能成功的。我觉得刚刚他们那一波啊，3个人抱团，对吧？抱住人马，2个酱油跟着人马走，然后戴德自己去带线，然后迪法刷自己的，这个是他们应该有的节奏。 就和 RNG 第一盘的那个节奏一样。
哎，这盘有大树，有个大树，你发现现在推一塔好难呀。
是的，
推一会儿人走了，塔又被修满了。
那就别推啊，就刷了呀。
刚才 Mugi 下路推了好久，这塔还没推掉呢。
借鉴起 RNG 那一盘的节奏呀。
喂，
这里有一个包子可以打，这是可以。哎，再滚一球，
这总不能打。哎呀，完了，钓鱼了。蓝猫司命钓了一波鱼，看能不能有几个蓝猫滚过来。 但自己蓝滚的还比较多，先回撤一下。
他奥数服这波蓝猫好狠，猎去要死，
全是血晶的，
再往前追，猎去，
全是血晶，
继续滚打，残影，猎有可能要死，
戴泽也没了，有脖子上得了吗？没机会。
是不是感觉没了？
我感觉对面所有英雄在3速面前都是数字，都是层数，血晶的层数都是个1。
除了迪法吧，其他人都是，
对，都是移动的数字。
对的。
迪法还早呢。
刚刚那一波一个冰片封路啊，没有封到，其实就是一个大失误，被这个神域者引诱过去了，
拖了好久。哦呦，这潮汐起飞了。
还好是那个暗影波打出伤害，没让神域者开出大招来，要不然当时是一个人都杀不死。 对吧？神域者开出大招，自己给自己奶2口，因为对面技能全用光了，是死不了的。这盘潮汐已经觉得这局已经随便打了。你看他出了个啥？
暗灭啊！
对，
我们以前
必点已经打局了。
高一那会儿，网吧有个兄弟啊，就只玩潮汐，玩潮汐必出狂战斧，出了狂战斧就在那边唱啊，唱蔡依林的舞娘。
因为dota 1里
旋转跳跃啊，
他闭着眼，
我闭着眼，很炫啊！这把这个潮汐就有点那个感觉了。
dota 1因为有个机制的问题，潮汐猎人带补刀斧或者是狂战斧这种有这种
攻击模型会
攻击键。 这种特效的，对啊，它的会变成一个转圈放毛机的动作，
打盾去了啊！吃完暗灭直接打盾，这会儿牛逼还在下半区河道这边蹲伏，蹲人过来吃不想淹死一个。
牛逼这个盾是连看都不敢看，看不了好吧？
盾没蹲到塞索，塞索这波也正好收完，跟这边打了个时间差，打的也不快。 虽然有暗灭，
有暗灭，慢慢磨就磨掉了。但是牛逼是过不来的。过来，哎，他们发现了啊，发现这只鸟在往这边飞。但这个团怎么打？猎去拿脸探，甩个大，
稍微有点残，
甩个大。
哎呦，一脚踩了2个大哥，这个大一个残，哎呀，但是太肥了，每个人都很肉，伤害都给上，就是打不死。最后西瓜皮换了对面3个，
这波我觉得他们就是硬要去送一波肉山团灭的。 因为在肉山团里面，你猎去大人马踩什么的全部放出来又如何呢？对面的大圣大、潮汐大，你是完全接不了的，对不？
太难了。
就他们已经是觉得这波肉山团，我们不把这个盾抢了，后面也玩不了了，所以他们会去指挥这波拿命去打。
主要这把无解飞的是个蓝猫，太难玩了。这后排酱油，包括戴泽这种不好打呀，确实不好打。最后的话，盾给蓝猫起飞，但是也不是推进阵容吧。然后有暗灭的潮汐也死了，这波就是杀完人拿了个盾。
20分钟的蓝猫带着紫苑加上20个血晶石，已经带个盾。
像路人啊，像是路人这边碰到了一个3000分的局，碰到了一个过来宰猪的。
这我感觉他是个阿凡达，不是个蓝猫，是蓝外星人。
迪法这会儿刚开始起步。
蓝猫能单杀他，
这把分身都不一定做得出来。哎呦，好怕，好怕！
一个毛鸡打半血，
完了，尾巴后面追了一个。
哎呀，这下咋办呢？
尴尬了，
一起见
+1+1，
25个血晶。
有没有解啊？好像没解了，
没得解， 要解只有蓝猫掉盾的那一波没有控制好盾的时间，而且一屁股坐进去了之后没有先手到人，然后迪法是一个大招把他摔死，
还是得是个煤气罐大招，最好能带2个队友。
解法只有这种，就需要蓝猫配合，其他人再怎么都没用了。老树精是有陨星锤的吧？
有，拆得更快了。来不及了，看到爆超
神域，
踩到了，有机会，紫苑给上，哎呦，大叔这个掩护大招，力气这个大就是感觉像在看特效，弹了几下弹得挺漂亮的，打出 GG，
确实是打不了了啊。后面的这2局其实还挺快的，2局打了1局的时间，都是20分钟发现一边倒了。
都有点整活成分在里面吧。就是NiP其实本来可以打一个抱团推进，对吧？但是最后想了一下，我要打得稳一点，可能还是要考虑。
Thank you. Sylar is still here. Toss right onto the complex. Not wanting to die because they have flash. Him too. Sylar now is very dead.
Strike! They share my form, bottom tower is under but attack. Not my calling.
Solidarity.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Sour. Again? Understand going for ult. He's gonna try and jump away. He does have the ult, but he can beat his aggression. Well, there's the ult just toss away, and Sylar needs to run, but the avalanche comes through. There's a viscous Dazo who can even force Apion into a situation where he has to get the Echo Slam onto ult 11. Hit the rules, and now the figure. Two-man fissure with sleight of fist, soul assumption, and ult 11. Here comes Samus, here comes Chalice, and the rest of LGD. They get that comes the Shadow Demon. They look over at the Morphling, who they've got duels up. still slight, but nothing seems to now find an escape route.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Generation!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
God. He's trying to fight, but he really can't. Especially with that halberd, they can kill the Jinkyu's jump forward totem, but the remnants come in. As well as Chalice, who looks over at the Earthshaker, they get the connect over. So Tado's gone. Smiler looking to the right. Gets a bash, gets a kill. Whoa. Before he dies, he at least takes out the pistol back. But, I mean, look at that. They're losing.
Dire's middle tower.
This is not a victorious fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Comes in the disruption with that full.
Dire's
gonna focus this tier 2
structures are
tower bottom.
fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Flames will spread thrice.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
D-bladed over one F-fly from the face of the planet. The Will just unlocks up all of these heroes. BKB's not going to last much longer for the Purpling, and now he's in the Will with 11 a little bit forward. But disarm through on the Urza again. The adaptive strike comes in. The figure hits on old 11, and the Soul Assumption isn't really doing that much damage. However, Chase from me home grants him just one kill. So 11,000 waiting for the next roach, but here's the
Radiant
smoke
are
from
scanning.
eHome. They've got everything to throw towards LGD. The question is, can they execute it? And that's one of the questions I think we've been asking about eHome a lot. This tournament, is their execution going to be up to
Radiant's courier has been
at
killed.
times it really has.
Never returns gold given.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Plays really well. I mean, that Bristle, along with his Enigma, has been very strong this tournament. And it takes a lot of damage very quickly. There's the break once again, and they kill off Gold 11 with nobody from LGD even remotely close to him. I think it was, and it was the last time
Dire
Styler
are
played it.
scanning.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Roche, visage familiar in there. Axe unwind for the morphing. Get the Shadow Demon Atlas. They've got the wolves, they just don't have the damage yet. Demonic Purge thrown on. They finally the courier of Jingu, but can I get more echo? So I'm gonna chance to be keeping Popeye to say as well. Silent they'll towards the back line. Timber in trouble. He ends up gone. Soft dead for 80 seconds. He does have fast slow. Something to come through on a multiple heroes. A lot of hits moved by the Ember. Sun comes back in. And now waiting for him, jumping around. The token gets out of the fight, but and they continue to take numbers. A bit on the earth is Cyber in trouble, getting run down, ends up gone for 75 seconds. Doesn't have buyback like he said, they were down. Here comes something to save, get the tone of beat the island, so Jing should be found some of the shadows, even they get the kill on him. He is going some buyback comes in from beat behind as the fissure hits from little heroes, and now nothing to see, trying to work on Old 11, but they don't have the Demon Purge to break these heroes. It is problematic for you who now need to retreat back into the base.
I have claimed immortality.
X Nova. Okay.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Spots nothing to say. Who goes back into the Earthshake one? Remnants around and Shadow Demon will end up dead, and that's huge. 50 seconds. And no buyback, and that's 50 seconds where Demonic Purge is available.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Got it. Innocent surrounded. Trying to get a kill in 5 position. This P just does not do any damage, so gets another one.
The rune of regeneration.
I feel like it's consistent in some of this.
What have we here?
Find more. Yeah, they go. Minotaur more. Bruce will swap that in. That might be the item they were waiting for to make a suppressor thing as far back, but to be expected if they're waiting on the same time. The illusionist cape. Oh. Let's look at it. Chalice still holding the Titans. Now that status resistance is 44, but still a high number. They'll find themselves sour. They've got the Abyssal Blade out. Avalanche comes through, but the destruction is safe. Are they going to do anything more with this? Sylar, both failures getting some stuns. Fissure's missing though. I think it's with the totem as he's now into the Earthshaker. Back out the way.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Watch for fire.
Fissure, Demonic Purge, but he's uploading his orb. And that's just, they can't commit. The rest of LGD come in and immediately turn down. Oh, thanks. The Benjamin. Our hit the Abyssal with disruption though on the Chalice.
The rune of illusion. No go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Jump around.
That's for me.
Can they still follow him? Slight rampage avalanche. Nothing to say now. A lot of trouble. He doesn't have a TV anymore. Tossed up into the air, and he's trying to run. Gets the BKB off. Chalice is coming over. He's got an Abyssal Blade, and Avalanche comes in. There's the Abyssal Blade. He'll toss him up once more. Chalice gets the kill. He's wicked sick. Nothing to say. Ends up dead. And now they were reverse weapon. They're cheating. Great will-o-wisp. Keep old 11 alive with the boat, but with the BKB and the cheese, there it is. He'll stay alive. Now the running starts for E-Home. They're trying to TP out Innocent. Their focus is actually on the Sylar. Tries to jump the hill and no bash.
Captured in the flame.
Yeah, he is dead to right. Chalice gets yet another.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
Back from the thing to Sando over Sylar. They've got the damage. They're chasing the echo for Faith. Got his complete win. He actually doesn't get the blink off. He's just dead. So is Sylar. They're not back on any of these heroes. This is looking like it's just the game looking like LGD have secured their spot in the grand final up against Fiji for a rematch, but that time in the best of five was what nothing to say can do. Almost kills off Silas, but he's left alive with just a couple hundred bits of health.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is
They found themselves the Shadow Demon Jinky again. A lot of trouble for him trying to get past the base, but we're in so much trouble. Innocence is gone, nothing to say, drops Faith beyond his back, but there's nothing he can do. And GG will be called by E-Home. OGD sweep the series, and hear the ticket man come, and they'll book their ticket to the grand final.
的一个打架阵容，而阿斯特呢，他们采取的一个风格相当于比较多元化，但是胜率偏高的这种阵容方式呢，是这种4保1组合，有点像以前的那种打法了。
对的，就是感觉最近他们打那种中期打架阵容，就是效率不是很高，就在于他们的一个开悟抓人，对吧？
对，
经常会选择一个比较差的位置，或者说是越塔去杀人什么的，
没错，
动手的地点不太好，然后就是进攻很多时候会失败。然后他们打那种4保1的阵容呢，相对来说就要好一点，因为一般打这种4保1的阵容，中期都是一个防守嘛，就打一个防守反击，感觉用这样的阵容对新城来说呢是胜率比较高的。然后 CDEC 呢还是打一个中期阵容，对，但 CDEC 呢还是很多时候他们取得一个前中期优势之后呢，会在这个比赛中后期呢会有一些失误啊，有的时候会输掉比赛，所以说两支队伍呢都是要看他们今天的一个班选能不能把自己的这个风格发挥出来吧。
其实你这样对比下来之后，你会发现，阿斯特这个优势点好像对于 CDEC 的这个弱势项还是对立挺鲜明的。我们来看一下啊，这是今天的一个 solo 情况
啊，对，先打一个这个 solo 啊，
对，
决定这个班选。
SRF 的德鲁伊对阵阿全的电狗。4润发的德鲁伊，
但是 SRF 是3号位选手。
这个德鲁伊这个视频有点意思，乍一看你不晓得的还是以为是个兵女，
这个差很多吧？
他拿了个法杖啊，
要不你下次 cos 一下，可能就是兵女了啊。
你6级就自由了，是这个意思吧？你6级就有兄弟了。
就是你6级就可以招那个复制体了嘛，跟我一样嘛。
是的。别急啊，
就是
前面我们和谐一点。
SRF 也知道这个对线就是自己肯定比较优势啊。要不这样，你就上来这个熊先别用，等我到6级了再把熊发到线上来。
有兄弟，阿全这边没太懂啥意思。
这个复制体不算兄弟啊，复制体就是自己。还是自己嘛。
看一下前面这个对线吧。而且这把电狗呢，你还不能跟之前的这种出装思路一样。你像我们在比赛里看到的电狗这种打这个中单呢，就是以发育为主，然后做戏再撑属性，然后到时候再钻野或者怎样的。
是的。
你这种单 solo 情况之下是要分胜负的。
这边阿全好像反应过来了，1级就有了啊。
对。过来，
他们你说哪个选手可以做到这个对线的时候还在跟对手聊天啊？
这个好难啊。
因为我知道以前有一个这个倭3选手，叫那个 Grabby， 他有一个流派叫口水流，就是他边操作边还跟你聊天，然后你如果跟他聊天呢，那你的这个 APM 可能就跟不上他，在失误啊。但他那个话又特别多，但现在 dota 里面好像暂时没看到这样的选手啊。就可能在这个线下打比赛的时候呢，就如果没有隔音房，对吧？
大家可以互动互动。
但那个选手现在也去当教练去。
还行。前面看到的话，这个补刀方面，双方暂时还没有拉开太大差距，而且这个现阶段呢，还是阿全的一个电狗还领先一些。
他这个德鲁伊小熊出门带什么的？补刀斧圆盾。
看一下一会儿让我比。
其实这个切这个德鲁伊是没什么意义的，补刀斧加那个枯萎之石啊。
没有圆盾啊，现在哪有圆盾？
其实这个熊现在1级挺弱的，力很低，但是3级了就厉害了。主要2个选手其实打的那个位置也不一样，这个阿全是职业中单对吧？
对。
然后 SRF 是3号位，他线上很多时候都是打这种抗压可能会多一点，也都是那种2人路，
留了加点，然后2级的幽魂封路打主身，然后点你小熊，把你这个主身跟小熊那个血量都压下来，这波兵线还进塔了，打的消耗能力很强，这波。
哦，有这个塔刀，哎呦，
舒服。
然后远程兵补到了，
我看到随着等级上的一个慢慢升起来了，德鲁伊的补刀也逐渐超越了这边阿全。
他刚才想用这个身体去挡那个幽魂的伤害，然后不让那个电狗去 那个远程兵，但是这个其实很难。
是的，
因为那个电狗的那个幽魂是选择最近的单位，它只要放在远程兵身上就可以了。
有些阶段呢，他那个位置不太好去骚扰电狗的一个补刀，他就拿这个咆哮，让你这个主身离开正面的一个线上兵线，不让你补刀。
是的。这个熊好像控的不是很细啊，
看叠系带了，叠系带称属性。我倒挺想看看后边的话，孙润发他想出什么啊？他想出这个相位鞋，相位鞋做封脸。
买一个什么毒球呀？对，相位鞋，然后那个封脸毒球。
目前呢，大家没有到达6级之前呢，这个打对线比较镜像。消耗呢也不像之前我们所看到的那样，什么马尔斯呀或者影魔啊，消耗性那么大。
这个英雄是玩家选的是吧？
他应该是在对，就是我们那个微博上投票，还有网友好像是投出来的。之前还看什么小精灵、炸弹人都出现过了，啊，不让你补刀，贴身咆哮把你咆哮走，放个幽魂的无所谓。这边单位过来了。大家以正常发育为主，击杀机会都不多。
主要是有这个熊在啊，这个都就电狗的这个技能就对他没有什么威胁了。
对，
什么乱流啊，幽魂之光啊，其实来说都很难去击杀，形成击杀的。
幽魂封路把 SRF 的一个位置打了一打，但是不影响。阿全趁着这波德鲁伊没在线上呢，把补刀追了一追，小熊继续回家了。
皮再招过来。
补下状态，带装备，舒服。
补刀是还比德鲁伊要好啊。
他前面呢是有这个德鲁伊这个咆哮的一个骚扰，很烦。
电狗他补那个塔刀是比较稳的，而且他远程兵是稳定可以收到的。基本上。
这边电狗呢已经双系带了，然后3级
打了个缠绕，可以摸掉一下状态，给一个磁场，
学个磁场，近身再来打，消耗了一波。
有出死灵书，很常规的出。
这还得再打一会儿。
感觉这个要打好久啊，这个。
我们这个有没有什么时间限制啊？
就是说，啊，10分钟比经济。
确实啊，因为你就像面对这种比较镜像的一个对线或者骚扰，消耗能力双方都不太强的话，很少出这个击杀机会。
那这个德鲁伊熊不能死啊。
到时候我们
死了一下给好多钱。300块钱就没了。电狗这个复制体也是有钱的呀。
马上6分钟了，还有4分钟。如果双方不爆发一血的情况之下，以这个方式继续消耗下去，那到时候我们就要看一下这个财产总和了。
是不是有小概率就双方经济是平的？
很难见到吧？2个贤者面具了。
炸弹人 solo 应该是不是要好看一点？
炸弹人那把结束的很快啊，那把是我跟好像是施丹尼解说吧，当时那场好像没什么争议的，就是炸弹人打的好像是那个马尔斯，6级就直接带走了。幽魂开始封路了，左右两边打上，然后再给 TP， 让这个德鲁伊回去补下状态。他刚才小熊招过我了，买了相位鞋出来了，7级了已经。德鲁伊等级稍微被压了一点。我看一下财产总和，现在德鲁伊是领先着，
现在不多，
差不多60块左右。出缠绕放磁场，在这个防御塔下的话，想强杀也非常困难。孙润发这个英雄没有法器技能伤害爆发呀，只能小熊一下下抠。
感觉是真要打到10分钟了啊，很难去击杀对面的。
但你现在这样是这个情况的，就是德鲁伊的主身熊等级越来越高，而且他电刀也比较好电，出咆哮他就不停压兵线，让你收塔刀， 然后你补刀上面还要被他骚扰，可能这些补刀数会拉开一些。经济现在其实已经拉开了，我看到，
就应该就到10分钟德鲁伊赢了，我感觉。
嗯。看能不能趁这波小熊不在，电狗追一追。
那其实也是在意料之中的，本来电狗 solo 就打不过德鲁伊。
现在已经不太好打了，能出缠绕了，出缠绕了，但是在塔下
不追啊，补刀，把你人打跑。
再出缠绕，还有缠绕吗？没进磁场里面，阿全拼了，
这波
阿全拼了 ，SLF 也拼了，再出缠绕了，就在塔下拼血，放幽魂 A 一下，出来了，可以，
这没办法，机器了。
我们也是恭喜 SLF 拿到了这场 solo 的胜利。那他们队的话就会有这个优先选边权了。我的，不好意思，出门带着2兄弟来 solo 你。今天我们这场 solo 看的就相对而言。
Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to DPL CDA Professional League. This is the match between Team CDEC versus Team Acer in Best of 3 series. This is going to be the last series of the day, and you are here with me, Cyclops, as your commentator. I am here. We're placing a regular one. Having something to do today. Anyway, thank you for giving me a chance to get back to cars in the Chinese scene. It's been a while since I see Chinese in the Chinese scene here. Always good to be back, and also I miss you guys. I think the last time that I commentate was like I think it's 3 months ago. Anyway, we are in the draft, and the first pick from Team CDEC is Grimstroke. They love this hero. They love Grimstroke a lot. They have quite high percentage, but Team Acer, look at that. They reply with Rubik. Then you know that Rubik is the most picked hero of Team Acer, and they have 61% win rate when they have this hero on their sides. This is quite interesting. Team Acer, actually they come with a big hero pool, especially all the calls. They don't use the same calls every game. This is quite interesting. And they love Ember. That's why Ember Spirit get banned in the third ban by Team CDEC. Clockwork get banned by Team Acer too, as Team CDEC really love that Clockwork. They have around 62% win rate when they pick Clockwork as post 4 for Team CDEC. And it's a Voice Spirit. I'm so surprised she picked this hero a lot. No, actually it's quite surprised. I haven't seen they pick this Voice Spirit that much for CDEC. This Voice Spirit will be played by Exum, Pangolier, Rubik. Like these two going together, it's gonna be a strong lane with Rubik controlling the lane with his Fate Ball and also the telekinesis. Team Aster. Team Aster now their standings in DPL is 1-1. They only played 2 games. They won over Team VG and they lost to Team PSG LGD. Their recent match, they lost to eHome 2 in Dota Pit a few days ago. Not a good form for Team Acer. They need to fix something up. Wow, CDEC in a good shape it seems. Even though their standings in DPL is not so good, they played 5 games, they won 2, they lost 3, and their recent match they won over eHome yesterday, 2-1. Good shape, and their carries, which is Ahmed, showing such a good form in his favorite hero since TI8, the Phantom Lancer. Every time, got some interesting statistics about Team CDEC. Every time that they pick Phantom Lancer, they win all the lanes. Interesting, right? Yeah, I guess. Lena, third pick from Team Master.
Dire team pick.
Dusk.
Having a task. CDEC looks to play an aggressive game, having Grimstroke and Tusk together, along with Voice Spirit. always good to be back in Dota 2.
10
I've
seconds
been casting
remaining.
around so many games, including Gran Turismo Sport,
5
which I
seconds
kind of
remaining.
like to, but nothing compared to Dota 2. Happy day! Interesting, the first two bans from Team CDEC is Dragon and Wisp, especially Wisp. It's more like a respect ban to Team Aster.
Radiant team pick.
Aster, Fate and Boboga playing a really good Wisp. Ooh, interesting. Having an Ogre as a fourth pick. I am expecting some aggressive hitter as the last hit for Team Aster. Aster, what could it be? Faces Void.
10 seconds remaining.
Got a Void going, combo with that
5
Lina,
seconds
you know,
remaining.
jumping in, Chronosphere, Bloodlust on the Void. Not bad, it seems. But it could be anything. CDEC. When it becomes CDEC deck faces Void, C deck faces Void has 60.66 chance to win with 4.2 KDA.
Dire
Not bad.
team ban.
It was Void by Army, and that is the most picked hero of Team CDEC. They pick this hero a lot. To be honest, I don't expect to see it in this game, but well, we get to see another 5 heroes.
10 seconds
I miss you
remaining.
guys too. Thanks for the warm welcome.
5 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Well, anyway, informing you guys that starting from tomorrow, you're gonna see me every day until Sunday on twitch.tv/Beyond the Summit. I'm gonna be covering Southeast Asian games, Dota 2 tournaments. So stay tuned. Waiting for the last pick. I'm sorry, last ban from
Radiant
Team
team
Aster.
ban.
And it's the Phantom Lancer ban. That was a good ban. Arme is really good at this hero. Having a Phantom Lancer, you know, state farming in one lane, Batfighter, Void Spirit roaming around along with the Grimstroke. That is a pretty good ban. But the thing is, CDEC got
10 seconds remaining.
many heroes to replace that one.
5 seconds remaining.
Lucky for Team Aster that they get to pick last.
Radiant team pick.
Faces Void. As I mentioned just now, that Aster would be so good with the Faces Void, with the Bloodlust, and the Blue Dome comes out. Combo with Lina Light Strike Array. Good choice. Guys, if you just tune in, I want to inform you
10
that this is
seconds
best of 3
remaining.
series, and I do believe that we're gonna see
5
3
seconds
games
remaining.
out of this series for sure.
Dire
Last
team
pick from CDC, what's it gonna be? It's a Troll Warlord for Army. Army Troll. I would love to see Army playing that Terror Blade once in a while. Even though people saying that TB is already out of the picture, but really good at it.
10 seconds remaining.
Aster. What's it
5
gonna be?
seconds remaining.
A hitter. Physical damage dealer. maybe Phantom Assassin. Something that can deal with a Troll Warlord with enough mobility to just run away from the troll when it's gone mad. And that's what I'm talking about. Slark, pretty good choice. Like I said, he needs some hard carry that can run away from the troll. And Slark is a perfect choice.
Excellent idea.
Prepare for battle.
That was skill, all right.
Pure skill.
Let me fix something. Alright, we are in the game. Gonna do some quick intro who play with this game for team CDC on the Radiant side, the Army on Troll Warlord, XM on Voice Spirit, and SRF on Batrider, James on Tusk, and we have the this guy named Guan Hong on Grimstroke. For Team Acer on the Dire side, ladies and gentlemen, SSS on Pangolier, Fade on Rubik, Babou on Ogre Magi, SCCC on Slark, and Chi Yuan on Lane. Okay, coming in quite fast, trying to, you know, make something happen around here. Turn this one first. Gain some visibility. Let's just fall back into battle room.
The battle begins.
3 battle room. Oh, I'm sorry. 2 for 2 battle room for both sides. So mid lane we have XM with the Vault Spirit. He hasn't added anything up yet. This is Lena. Somebody in the chat saying that C-Deck has a better draft. I don't think so. I think draft is pretty even. Well, what I like about C-Deck is a Batrider, but I think when it comes to mid game caster, yeah. The laning phase first. Ogre Magi, top lane against Slark. Well, bottom lane, Grimstroke harassing a lot out of that XSS. Ogre Magi, oh wow, it's so big, dude. I mean, they set. Holy crap, what a big. I'm not sure if his hitbox become big too. I don't know. It's so easy to spot it. Ogre Magi. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, middle lane, Stick. XM gonna deal with Chi Yuan, harassing him with a long range attack. Bulga playing quite deep inside tier 1 tower of his enemy. It's gonna be a passive game in the first 5 minutes of the game, I believe. Light side ray hit. Still doing pretty fine for that Lina. 9 hit, 9 last hit, yeah, 3 denies. Coming in just to block the creep camp. Very nice one by James. Back to the lane. SCTC farming non-stop with his lock. And maybe he now going straight for the Bat Rider. Bat Rider running out of mana because he spent so many fire stick in there. I have a feeling that I might miss. I don't know, I have a feeling, man. Come on, cheer for me. Yeah, seems like in every lanes they have potential to kills. So alright, Boca trying to slow down the creep wave that's being dragged by SRF. A pretty good play by SRF. Meanwhile, right here, Guan Hong interrupting Fate from dragging the creep wave, just trying to last it too. Guan Hong, just passing that Fate half speed already. Guan Hong takes off creeps. What is he doing here? Seems James rotated to the bottom lane quite early. I think James being spotted by Team Aster. Now Aster knows that on top lane is Bat Rider alone. Now meanwhile the big team fight actually started first. Telekinesis in order to stop that James from moving forward. And Haas setting up an equal. That's surely gonna be a first one. And drew the first one out of Aster phase. Not a decision making. They're coming in a little bit too deep, and we gotta give the compliment to James. But however, SSX gets some kills back. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, what's going on here? Boga trying to beef in that XM. Ji-Yun going straight to the double damage, being blocked by Tusker. Igloo, oh no! Now the fight start happening here. It's so chaos. James picking up the bottom. The double damage. Oh, it's gonna run away. What a play by James. Now this is the reason why they pick Tusk for James. That's a right play. Hey. Oh. I still remember those. Oh no, I can't even talk the topic. The fighting again. SRF running away. The whole crew, SCTC and the ball that jumping on him. Get a bounce, he will go down. Okay. To say that the old saying that the Chinese scene was all about farming and a passive early game, that's not true anymore. Man, as you can see.
Shiny!
Maybe catching him? Oh, seems to be a 3-battle rune, but that might have to trade it for more alive. Coming in D, trying to get it. Big blocked by that James. He just teleport away with his high HP.
Denied.
Ji-Yun. Got 1 kill so far for Ji-Yun now. He's level 6. Laguna Blade is ready. Just needs some assist from his support. Seal. Excellent. Spamming his resonant pulse in order to last hit the creep wave. Moving the Aether Remnant. He gonna go for the full damage Voice Spirit or some utility items like the use Scepter first. James, right here. Does it have visions on the high ground? asset here. But both are still level 3. James still 3. 3 farming on top for SGCC.
Be angry.
Now they have something up on the bottom lane.
Radiant's
Looks like they're
top
trying to
tower is
lure
under
and throw
attack.
Warlord coming in a little bit deeper. And maybe, oh, no. Some big events about to happen in the middle lane. And yeah, they're trying to reward here first. Just to reward, they need 3 guys here for CD. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, throw Warlord turn on his ultimate, going straight for the X. I said, diving in a small element. Is he gonna go down first? Yeah, he got killed. He died. Trade. Not sure is that a good trade for the troll. Not a good trade, it seems. But anyways, space created for his teammates on top. First, I can boost up travel for the I don't know, man. I would love to see something like a drum first, increasing stats. However, look at this one. Porter, so he has to get caught here quite easy. Well, played by James once again, spot out. Say hi to all the guys in the chat room. You are in the first game of the series, which I think just gonna end with 3 games for sure. Now they are looking in the middle lane and going in, getting gone on quite easy, but Fade and he's not gonna run away. 3 guys over him, and now the next victim is going to be that Lina. He's trying to walk into the tree line waiting for the support, but no one is here. No, Lina about to go down, but where is he? She finally down, but Voice Spirit got away for Volca. Down for 2. This is not looking good. It's the first big team fight in this game. Here comes the Rolling Stone on that Pro Warlock in order to stop him from attacking anyone. If a Remnant pulls somebody in, it's 6-6. Let's take a look at the fight we have to see who actually won that fight. It was Team CDC. They got rid of Lina, I think. If the Remnant on Slug. Astral Step.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Get used to it.
Guys, type it out. Oh wait, I was about to talking something to you guys, but somebody got caught here. It's SCCC. He got spammed. The sticky napalm was slow. And yep, this is going to be. This is going to be a big advantage for Team CDC if they can secure it at 10 minutes. Meanwhile, after just going straight to the bottom lane, still got some time for them to change this one. Okay. Well played. Nice scouting by Team Aster. This is gonna be such a hard game to play. It seems like he doesn't have space in teamfight at all. He always being, you know, cornered by the Voice Spirits, and also tasked with the setting up the igloo and a rolling in snowballing.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Back to the bottom.
Radiant's
Being surrounded, he needs to teleport away. Good one, man. Now Aster looking to take the first tower of the game at the bottom. It's gonna be quite easy for him. They got a siege creep too. The card. Army on top with a troll warlord on the way to the difficult blade.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But tried. Some item dropped. Pick it up. It's Ironwood
Radiant's
tree.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Network leading by SCCC. If somebody teleport down, it's gonna be another big Pangolian was silence. Now he needs to use his ultimate. Nope, Rolling Thunder holding on. SCCC tower somewhere. I think on the bottom lane. On the way to the shelf light. Is the remnant being copied?
Dire's top
By
tower
Rubik.
is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Hey, the game is back to the peace mode. Want to farm to get that core, to have that core heroes, get some proper level and items, start to fight again. The big smoke, penetrate through the sea deck, Radiant NC catching Troll Warlord, no. Away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
However, Astral Strap coming in, catching somebody is Ogre Magi, stays in front and dissimulates, but doesn't have enough damage to kill one Ogre Magi. This is the reason why they picked this Fanny Boy. Walk back to the high ground, waiting for his teammate to save him, but however, both down, killing spree for SSM. But however, he tanked a lot of the damage for his team. They need to spend a lot of resources just to kill that Ogre Magi. This is not a good sign for Team CDEC, because I think Astro is just gonna have the OM stay in front line all the time. This is just the first game of the series, ladies and gentlemen. Lock. 6 games ago, I'm going to show you guys some items and levels updates. It seems like they're up to something once again. It's always Aster who attack on C-Deck. Now this time we're trying to go into the Roshan. Do you think they ready yet? Sure, man. Maybe they seek some kill first. Walking up to the high ground, they might find something. It's gonna be Grimstroke jumping on the SCCC. He missed the pulse, but however, they still continue. That was a failed maneuver, but maybe they just go back to the Roshan pit and try to drop. Voice Spirit. I like you this astral step. Always on point. And all the supports, but please don't step on the Ogre Magi.
You might never recover.
Royal SRF. Take a look at the graph. It's still pretty even between C-Deck and Aster in terms of network, but Experience Earn is on C-Deck side.
Got it.
C-Deck about to get caught. This is a perfect time for SCCC to operate. I have seen a lot of mistakes from the Slack player that they keep on farming until they get the Shadow Blade and still farming. I mean, what's the point of going for Shadow Blade if you want to farm all day long? Is that Shadow Blade just for running away? It's not. It's for hunting. And this is why Aster plays super aggressive, because SCCC is ready. More than ready right now. SCCC. Getting shot by the tip tower. Tower's getting stronger. Actual strip on SCCC. How easy it was! Oh my god! Man, that was a surprise step. And now they are ready for the fight. Army found some target. Goes straight to Moboka. Lock him down in the igloo. Just gonna chop him down with an axe. Not looking good now for Aster. They're moving it. Lost one support, one core.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
but I'm worth
They are
so
trying
much more.
to defend this one, but no SCC for Team Aster. He has to TP up on top. It seems like he's not ready yet for the fight. And the top tower being pushed, about to go down here. Such a good map control and the creep wave control by Team DDC. Oh, trying to catch somebody in here. The bow, 1.1k HP. He could tank up the damage for a bit, but not for so long now. Blink Dagger is ready for the SRF. Catching Baboga, level 6. Easy kill once again. Nice catch up. But the question is, can they get something more than just a kill? I mean, Team Axe is still farming though. Guys, this is gonna be the big fight. They're sending in the Ether Remnant. Oh, Axel slip and then follow up and simulate in some of the damage. That was nice, but however, she was with a dump damage, cleaning everyone in the middle. Man, that is quite a heck of a damage coming out from Chi Yuan. But his time will end soon. But however, his teammate XS6 going into the Rolling Stone, trying to save on him. 3 already for Team Aster. 4 down. This is another big loss to Team Aster. Oh, just to. Not looking good at all for Aster. 16-7 already. That is obviously that they need more farm, more levels, and maybe some BKB from the core.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Holy hell. Seems like the this guy from the Spirit is playing is the main key to win this team fight for Team CDEC right now. In team, you know, the way he just started the fight with the Astral Step and then Resonant Pulse and then follow up with the Dissimulate, it's just so hard to deal with. Kill 5 already for them. First, going for an Aghanim Scepter, Resonant Pulse, Silence, and in 2 charges. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed you around here. Got caught. Chi Yuan just now was in the but yeah, like I mentioned just now that the Aster needs some BKB on the cores. For the continuous dealing damage, always being stopped by the Flaming Lasso, the uppercut. Oh no, I'm not a big fight. This simulate in order to start the fight. Snowball in. Bangley started to retreat. Interesting. Look at the graph. The graph is dropping down to Aster's side, even though they just lost a big important fight. And now Slat has got a BKB. This is gonna change the game just a little bit. I think SCC gonna be more safe and harder to kill. No. SRF jumping down, Flaming that's so catching somebody. Oh no, oh my goodness, EXL. And now Speaking fight happening in the tier 2 tower. Dropping down low as the last one. Instead, they will force it to they try to catch his screen. Usurper in order to stop on him. Chi Yuan attacking on him. This is such a good map for Team Aster. They got 3 kills out Team T-Lane from 2 aggressive charge Backrider. I wanted to say he was melted down, and then I said XL. What is that though? But anyway, yeah, it's not a good comeback from Team Max. Look at the graph once again. As I say,
Bounty.
even before the fight just now, the graph is dropping down on Aster's side already. Now look at that. People see is Aster is already out. Yeah, trying to catch somebody in the bottom lane. 8. Okay. Very nice one, stopping T like this. Now can they kill the XM? They simulate walking around, waiting for his teammate, but he was surrounded by 4 players. Not gonna make it. 6 kill streak ended. This is actually the second time this game did catch this XM. They kill the calls, maybe they're trying to get something out of this one too. A tap would be great. Thank you so much everyone for tuning in.
Dire structures are fortified.
It's been a while since I cast Dota 2 and it's always good to be back.
Radiant's bottom
Shout
tower
out
is under
to the
attack.
DPL, CDA for giving me a chance to cast in this one. Such a perfect match. We got 29
are scanning.
kills in only 23 minutes. And look at that, another big team fight about to happen. SCCC leading the way. Ranger lead the way. SCCC already in. Only a 4 HP left for that Roach. SCCC in the front line was stopped. But the flaming lasso, he turned on the BKB. And onto the Chow Dan, he's just going straight. For that touch, he's running away. Seems like he doesn't have enough damage to finish off anyone. Intercepted from damage to anyone. Once he touched down, he was hit and life could have bite. Ame about to go down, he's running away from Lina. Oh no, Ame falls. The next one is going to be untouched. Only 1 hit away, still being chased down by the Slug. And now finish him off. Another rolling in. Pangolia. Oh my goodness, the 3 Musketeer. They lost 2 for T-Lex. Another great fight for Team Aster. Now this is a comeback officially for Team Aster. They're going back to the Roshan pit. This is going to finish off Roshan too.
Radiant are scanning.
How they gonna do this one? Excellent. Sorry. And now they get the edges. Somebody says to the front line, taking all the damage while Spirit just killed Momoga. Momoga sacrificed himself to buy some time and space for his teammate to do the Roshan and maybe fall back safely. And he did it. That's why you pick the Ogre Magi, man. Really. That fatty boy is just the bravest man I ever saw.
A bubble from the void.
He fears not. He goes to the front line and he dies as a beef. Alright. Game looking pretty even for both sides. The power of CDEC XM kind of stopped. And Slug, SCCC, but they just on the way to an Aghanim Scepter for more mobility. It's going to be quite hard for the support to run away from him, especially for Grimstroke. Grimstroke is another key in team fight too, but look at this one first. Dragging him in with a flaming lasso, stays in the middle. But he's gonna be fine. Pangolia got so many spells, Steel Crash, all the stuff, he used it already. Swashbuckler used now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's time to take down the mid-tier 1 tower and see how Team C they're gonna defend this one. What he got? He got a Black King bar, Divisor Blade.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And I back to the bottom lane, trying to just push this half HP tower, but can they? Voice Spirit. Next item gonna be a Black King bar for Exxon. Now they start the play off right here. They found that Army. A little bit missed position for Army. I'm not sure he made it on intention or not, but he's about to go down. Army turn on his ultimate, please. But no, Faded was the first one who goes out. He gone mad. He's chopping everyone off like a goddamn paper. Look at that. And now this SSN, and if it's a G, you will come in the picture, turn the BKB, finish one off in the blade, just gonna go for more this simulate. In order to just run away. GU on the BKB, he's gonna be fight for the world. But no, in front of that pro wall of his physical damage, you're not gonna be safe. Next one gonna be SSS, and it's CDEC coming back to the game once again. Holy mother. What is for 50 for the first game after having constantly game for 3 months, and I got back into the game. Very nice one.
Is under attack.
2.7 for the troll warlord. Look at that. Except with the Desolator. Haha. And this guy is going to just has a lot of damage and cut through everything. Astral Step. Yep. The bat right there. With the travel with the Blink Dagger and also the Core Staff. Everyone rotate to the top tower. Asa to take it down. I really like the positioning of Xion just now and the timing of him entering team fights is quite
Radiant
good.
structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So he wants to buy some gem here for task. Paladin sword. Are you guys ready for another big decisive fight?
Dire's bottom tower is under
It seems like they already caught and they know that Team Asa doesn't have an Aegis anymore. They are ready for the fight. Long. Oh, last second. They gain more XP. Very good one. I really like the what's it called, the timeline of the play of Team CDEC. It knows that hey, at this minute we need to do this. At this minute, we need to secure the Roshan zone for getting an Aegis. And yeah, precisely.
Radiant's bottom
24 to
tower
15
is
games
under
gone,
attack.
30 minutes passed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just the first game of the series, so stay here to... I don't know. I think it's gonna be 2 more games. Definitely gonna be a 3-game BO3. My body is ready. Excellent. On the way to the next item, Lincoln Sphere. Satisfied. Every time I see this guy using his skill to kill creeps, it's just perfect. It's just like you just bought a new soap and you use it for the first time. Right.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, let's take a look at the items update one more time and also the levels. 21 for Army, Pro, XM 21 as well, SRF 18.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Feel free to type it down if you are the CDEC fans in the chat. Type 1 if you are Caster. Type 2 right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Getting closer to the next ages. Oh, getting this. This gives me a goosebump, man. This gives me a goosebump. 5v5 straight, go in. Swashbuckle, it seems a bad rider 25 some angle to go in. The flaming lash somebody. They got one. Who is that? It's Lina, the key hero. So team. Oh no, CD. Lina, if you can do some damage, this is gonna be good. Not gonna be good for Team Aster. Rolling boulder, rolling stone in, and they're catching on that man Pangolier. What are you gonna do? He hasn't used his ultimate just yet. And it's kind of waste for Pangolier. Next one gonna be that Rubik. He was bounced back by the flaming flame break, and it's catching that Rubik one more time. Aster lost 2, and this is a good chance for Team CDC to get one more kills and maybe try to go up on the high ground. Come on, man! I am so confused with all the rolling skills. You know, I need to get my shit together. You know, this guy got a snowball, and this one is a rolling thunder, and then they came up with a rolling stone for some reason. All right, yeah, it's gonna be cool. 4K ahead for Team CDC. They're having a really good time here, especially in the previous fight. And now it's a chance to go into the Roshan pit and get that one. And Lina, just now he got caught, man.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Going straight bomb. It's gonna be quite without resist.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
It is at a cheese. Cheese for XM, it is for Army. Already finished off his Satanic. Next item gonna be a butterfly for Army. Would be so hard to stop him. 2.5k HP with the dodge ability. I think they are strong enough to just go on the high ground and maybe force that Aster to just come in and fight.
I'll take that.
7 seconds for the BKB of that Troll Warlord. BKB as well, 9 seconds. Everyone in the BKB here. On the way BKB after a Lincoln Sphere. They really ties the BKB. CDC, they just want to be safe from all the, especially telekinesis and the, you know, rolling thunder.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Power is getting stronger. That means the game will last longer in the previous patch.
Void infusion.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Starting all the tower, ladies and gentlemen. It is gonna go back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
To push this one first. I'm not sure how are they gonna fix this situation for for Team Aster. They might have to do like they did in the early games, a big smoke, catching the back line of CDEC first, especially the Grimstroke, because the slow buy are actually the key ultimate in team fight. You know, you slow buy and then throw wall come in and chop ya. Take mate. Catching once again, that's a 4 hero, come on! No, that's not looking good at all, and SCCC doesn't have a buyback and the defense against Aegis and a cheese. That looks like a barracks to me. It's all because of the map control. We can't blame him for SCCC. He needs to farm. It's just that all the reward being rewarded by the Radiant side. Such a hard answer right now. And CDEC, they need to grab this opportunity. At least Barak need to be destroyed for them. Another go in. Trying to go on the high ground. Here comes the Glim going in. They simulate and also spend all the spells on the small area. Not looking good. First one in launches SSS. He doesn't have a buyback as well. 65 seconds to go. Next one gonna be the fat boy. And now it's the only tower. And it's such a hard to fight when you don't have a backbone to defense. I'm talking about SCCC. And I think this could be a set of racks because they're still holding an Aegis and a cheese. They're just gonna play it safe. Seems to have a bright future here in CDEC. You know, he just joined this team for 3 months. It should be hard for him out of the team that considered one of the best in the world, like PSG, LGD, lost the TI8 Grand Finals, being blamed for that loss too, and start over again with a team that used to be a great team 5 years ago. I admit I still remember TI8. I went to Vancouver, and it was such great memory, you know, because the weather is so nice, everything is so good, you know, walking around town, smoking, I'm saying, and the beer. And now look at this one first. Jumping into the BKB, turn on, dragging back with the flaming axle. But he's gonna be fine. SCCC 10 in front. He looks very healthy. However, look at here first. They simulate being crypto team by the whole group team answer. It seems like CDEC XM. He popped the cheeks. He got all the HP back. So many skill has been spammed, but nobody dances yet. Here comes the rolling thunder. Stun on 2. Jumping in on the high ground once again. Rubik need to fall back. He was stuck in a soul behind. Not looking good. The actual strap. Nobody can die yet. It's such a long time. Cut by Mohammed Ali. And she's doing fall for that. Oh no. Overlord going straight for the Aster. He was heads down. And now he's dead. They lost SCCC once again. Jumping in for Royal. Extra. But he cannot catch more. $1.8K. By Spirit, 13K. They lost that. Oh my god.
Let us fight.
Now everyone just rotate to top and try to get this game down for CDEC. CDEC. Army. Level 25 got all the talent drain. Oh, jumping in with actual strength and also the uppercut try to take down the Pangolier Exorcist, however, get away with the swashbuckler, but somebody get dragged out. It's Fate. It's this one too. It's monster kill. Need to buy back. Fate also has a buyback, but he needs to wait for his score first.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I think he'll just
Top barracks are under
save
attack.
money for the next fight.
Dire's
This
top barracks
simulate, he's just gonna be out. Extra. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys some items and levels update.
Dire
25,
are scanning.
25. Oh man, such a far away from SCCC. I think SCCC got enough item to just fight, but he can't carry the whole game alone. To the Roshan pit. This is gonna be a big turning point. If Aston wants to turn the game tide, it's a good opportunity. They have to go in. Look at the control wall. What is that? What the heck is that? Alright. Got there, get him scepter for somebody.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's time to just knock back enemy with 50 range around you. So we need 50% for 3 seconds and dealing 5. Good one. I like that havoc. It's all about positioning, especially for Chi Yuan. It is so hard for Chi Yuan just standing afar and, you know, free attack. And the fact that they always play defensive, that means it will be hard for him to just go out and find some double damage rune for a fight. It's time to push the bottom, guys. 44 minutes in. 45. It goes in. The Batrider on the right side, ready to jump on. Batrider on the Firefly.
Dire's current has been killed.
Turn on the beacon. Batrider, the Batman goes in, drag somebody forward. Back for the Yama. And now he was so low, he's getting an uppercut. Now he's dead. He's got a buyback though. It's not done yet. Pangolier still got a buyback. Royal, excellent. Just gonna go in again. I think. Bought back into the game. They have to do what it takes to defend these locks and blocks. Oh, dragging again. It's Slark. And now see how far Slark going. Now he bought back right away. Oh, they can. It's a jigging call anyway. Aster. Edek 1. Take a big film and we'll be back in Shipyard for 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Dire team ban. Radiant Dire team ban. Radiant Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the DPL CDA Professional League. You're here with me, Cyclops, as your commentator. This is a match between Team Aster versus Team CDEC in a best-of-3 series. We are in game number 2, and current score is CDEC 1, Team Aster 0. Say hi to all the guys in the chat room. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Alright. Yeah, it seems to be, it be a really good game for Team Aster in the start, but some few big mistake for Team Aster in late game cost them the game. The Aster coming into this game with their favorite hero, Mars, but they got a good first 3 bans, you know.
Disruptor!
They will always ban Wisp against Aster. Wisp, Dragon Eye, Ember Spirit has always been banned because Aster loves it a lot. Aster just gonna use Wisp with the Boga on Fate. Ember, they also love to play. Disruptor, Mars, a good combo, this one. Setting up the Arena of Blood. And then follow up with the Disruptor, setting up the Circle, Kinetic Field, Static Storm. And the Pangolier has been banned. Another interesting heroes is the Dead Prophet. I think we might get to see a DP this one. Well, the fact that they have a Child of Charman, easy get Dead Prophet too, then it would be hard for Team Aster to stop them from taking down towers. But again, if you want to take towers, you gotta go for a team fight. Team Aster got Mars and Disruptor ready for it. Lycan has been banned out.
Radiant team pick.
It's a Phantom Lancer. Good ban. Phantom Lancer is the every time that is stats wise, every time you see them get Phantom Lancer, they always win at least 2 lanes and 1 draw lane. Check their stats in the lower buff. A bottom. Anti-push. Good. They're gonna play this Abaddon as a sport. Is port for Abaddon a thing these days? Like this asset just gonna lack off the reliable stunner.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Third pick, select. these two supports are quite scary for this deck too because they're so squishy, easy to be killed. But the thing is, they have so many self-defense skills like Hex, like Shackle. They're gonna need a man to protect them. Centaur? Or Timbersaw? This ref can play it a lot.
Radiant team pick.
Legion Commander!
Legion Commander is a good choice. Can use spells to save.
Dire team pick.
It's TB. I talked about TB during the last game drafting phase that I would love to see Ame playing TB once again, but this one, as the pick it, having a TB with a protector as like a baton,
10 seconds
it's not a bad idea, but
5 seconds.
But like this team master really depends on the team fight. They don't have a micro kills at all. See, they're just gonna counter that TB with Morphling.
Dire team ban.
Another good hero up high. I kind of want to see what's the mid lane gonna be. Zeus ban up.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello, test. Okay. The commander with the Morphling free farm. C-Deck need to do what it takes, which is fight old man. It's gonna be 4v5 and let Morphling free farm for 15 minutes.
Dire team pick.
Kanka ban out. A good ban. Kanka is quite a strong mid lane. Hard kill. It would take a lot of damage from Team CDEC to kill these 4 heroes of Team Acer already. A Baton with a Fatigue Shield, Mars and TB. They're gonna need a burst.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team C-Deck. Something that can kill the tanky heroes. I am thinking 10 plus assassin, PA.
Radiant
How about that? Or
pick.
even Shadowfiend.
Sniper.
It's a sniper. Alright, interesting. But that's gonna be good. I mean, you already have Morphling to farm, and then sniper farming too, and then you have Legion Commander who needs some item before he start hunting too. So your game gonna be super passive for at least 15 minutes for CDEC.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't kind of agree with the last pick sniper. I don't know, man. But if you take a look at Team Aster, there's no one who could read sniper at all unless they Aster just gonna pick something like Queen of Pain for SDC playing mid lane. Maybe. If Queen of Pain being picked, it's gonna be SCCC. And it's switching some position. Do you want going boss one?
Void
You may now
incarnate.
select your heroes.
Voice Spirit, not that. But you gotta deal with a sniper mid. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, niche bomb task. Thank you. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This is Sunday vibes. And everyone's supposed to be relaxed at home, you know, staying safe, have a beer on your hand, watching some dota, and chill.
Ten seconds remaining.
Hey, I don't like the set of these Morphlings. It's the Pharaoh set. Nobody uses Pharaoh set. What's the best set for Morphling anyway?
Prepare for battle.
Alright, we are in. We are in the game. I'm gonna do some quick intro, play who in this game for Asa on the Radiant side, Boboka on the Battle, Fate on Disruptor, XSS on Mars, Kiwa on Voice Spirit, and SCCC on EP. On the other side, we have Team CDEC, it's Morphling by Army, and XM on Sniper, SF on Legion Commander, James on Chop Charm, and the Guan Hong on the Grimstroke.
"30 seconds to battle."
For Spirit. This is quite interesting
The
to
battle
observe
begins.
here in order to spot the rotation from Aster. And it seems I see they just gonna put a tri-lane against TV. Two for two, body rune. Tri-lane. James already blocked the creep wave. Quite scary for TB, SCCC, being surrounded by Morphling and also the Grimstroke. His assistant need to move in. It's Boboka, the Abaddon. While in the middle lane, it's Sniper versus Shi Yuan, the Void. Top lane, 2v1 SRF. And then move somebody back to the bottom lane. Now it's become tri versus tri lane. It's a street basketball right here. Going straight, Disruptor with a Thunder Strike for the first time. Almost killed that Chow Charman.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Solo lane, DT and Commander versus XSS.
Radiant's
Success.
courier has been killed.
Very nice killing the courier. CCC now doesn't have enough food to just stay alive in here. Food, he only has the fairy fire. Going straight for the disruptor. Not looking good. You need to be careful. One-stop Charman got his level 2. The shackle will be up. That's gonna be the death of somebody. Fate doing a very good job. The invasions of Seek supports.
Denied.
Top lane, I don't think they can answer here. It's just gonna trading farm. Mars doing 13 last hit. XM. Hey, do you think a pro mid laner, like a pro mid player, can count the last hit of their opponent? You think they can? I have
Dire's courier has been killed.
some weird questions just coming out. I think they can. Excellent. Gotta get bullied a lot by this sniper. Shrapnel. 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 Now that actually burned the fairy fire. The damage would be lower for the void. Seems to be a one lanes, all of them. 20 last hit. The top 3 last hit belongs to Jill, and that be that first blood. Aster got the first one, going for 2. Jump Charman gonna be the next. You're not gonna run away. Bobo gun. Man, if you lose this tri lane, I can tell you that you're gonna face a rough time against TG in mid game for sure. And also the Chi on Void Spirit has more last hit than Sniper. Sniper need to be careful by all these Ether Remnant too.
Regeneration.
I feel like the heroes of Team CDEC in the second game are kinda hard to play. Success. They just, it seems like CDEC need to wait for their this.
A gift from is truly a blessing.
To just, oh no. Okay. Just gonna get wrecked here. This is so obvious. They completely lost the bottom lane for Team CDEC. They need to rotate. Yeah, rotated now. And they left Morphling farming alone at the bottom, becoming an off-lane Morphling here. Morphling back up. So let's see if this can fix the situation now. But this is gonna be hard for them because look at that. XSS is already level 6 with a lot of items. He's leading in terms of last hit. That's the network. SREF now becoming the one who has to face at the bottom lane. He's now level 6. His ultimate ready doesn't have enough damage to kill anyone, even a support. On the way the Facebook for Legion Commander. Charman moving back to the bottom lane. Level 2, you need to be careful. If Charman being far up, the TB can easily go down. Just TB turn on his metamorphosis. That's one target. Just turn on metamorphosis. You can easily kill that James. Where are you gonna run? One hit away. James! LeBron James! Day! Here we go, using the ultimate for the first time. Everything seems super bad for Team CDEC. This is completely opposite from the first game of CDEC. Losing every lanes. Wrong draft. I don't want to say the wrong draft too early because they have their own reason, and who am I to judge them? I'm just a commentator. They are the pro. I at the CDEC coach Pass, he has his reason behind this. I'm playing a sniper first. I am sniper looking good. He's now level 8, but he is now about to get harassed by SSS. They've been trying to gank on him, dive on him. Oh, very nice spear! Hitting on him, and Axel stuck. Easy kill on a sniper.
A minor correction.
First 10 kills might belong to Team Aster. Look at this one. Now this is a test, another test for Army. A good carry must bring back his team from death. SSS so fat, man. On the way to the Facebook, leading on the network right now is TB. Get to the jungle already with the power trade to raid band on the way to mental style. A good stack for him as well. SCCC having a really good support from his teammates. A night war spot in order to spot out SCCC. That's nothing you could do about that because you are weaker than SCCC. You go in, you're becoming a pedigree. He's super
Radiant's
strong.
top tower is under attack.
Just block. Get all the free fire bottom lane. And now they started to operate something. The Vault Spirits and his mates. One support core, 3 of them grouping up, try to go inside, try to find some core farming around here in Dire NC.
Radiant's
Nice.
bottom tower is under attack.
Anticipation by team CDEC. They move to the bottom lane and get this for themselves.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Vanished, but not gone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Take a look at the graph. Aster still ahead, golden experience, but look at that. Graph is dropping down a little bit to CDEC side. That means one small mistake in T5, or if you lose one T5, but the momentum might swing back in CDEC.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Ball playing. See you on. See you on. Astral Sweat. Trying to direct it back into the Kinetic Field Steady Storm. Not looking good for Astral. At the end, not kill for Team Aster. Pretty good one. There's nothing the rest of Team Aster could do to revenge.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Still
attack.
so far ahead. Not golden experience earned for Team Aster. Especially SCCC. Having all
Dire's
space
top
in the
tower
world.
is
Farming
under
on top. About to take down the top tier tower with a protection from Abaddon. like I said, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see 3 games in this BO3 series. What about Sniper? Sniper went for the Necronomicon. Interesting choice of going for the Necronomicon on the way to an Aghanim Scepter. Rushing his farm with all the Necro guy. Now he has no problem about the mana at all. He has a book.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Fighting Morphling. Not good for Morphling. Easy kill on that army. Now, well, we got a question is how Team Asa can then trade
Radiant's
through all the...
tower is under attack.
This is the map control of Team Select. They lost the water game to Asa. As you can see, they can't see anything. These guys didn't even smoke just now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's all about team morale now. They just have to
Dire's top tower
get
has fallen.
their things together and trying
bottom
to,
tower is
even
under
when they
attack.
lose this game and going for game 3, they need to focus. They can't lose focus because losing badly in the second game at best of 3 series.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This might be the first big team fight. They're catching that Legion Commander first. Left Knight setting up Arena of Blood and spears him to the edge. They back down a little bit. All their goal is just take that mid-tier tower. They got one. However, Chi-Yuan chasing on him. A low target. SRF being dragged back. Okay, Kevin. He will be slashed down by Chi-Yuan victory. They found that Army walking back to the mid-tier tower. He's gonna be fine. But they lost a mid-tier tower. And only 1 kill away from the first 10 kill.
Sneak attack? What for?
They have to wait. That's no choice at all for Team Select. Whatever Team Astor wants, they have to give it. This is not that time to fight. They are not strong yet. Sniper on the way to an Aghanim Scepter. They're just gonna catch Chi-Yuan, hex on him first, be a shackle, and then fall with the duel. And it's gonna be an extra damage for sure. Very nice. Gonna keep coming for DC deck. That's the first kill, but meanwhile, down 2 times in a row. That's not good. He just on and then die again.
Bounty.
Completely shut down all the core heroes.
Coin of the realm.
Right.
Dire are scanning.
James on the bottom. It's not level 9. Still got chance though. Keen optic for James. You need to watch out for Chi-Yuan.
Dire's middle
Slip
tower
on it.
is under
James
attack.
X on him. But look who goes around. It's XSS ready to go. Stuck. And that was a good assist by XSS. Trying to create some space so he, like pushing deep so his teammates back there at home can have some space to farm. But the thing is,
Radiant are
as the
scanning.
lane distribution are just good. They're sending one guy into one lanes and they are strong enough to control their lanes. So pretty much no space at all Team C, even though they send somebody and push quite deep and lose their life. You won. Oh, Sidek strike back with all the smoke in the world. We got disseminate and stepped away. Yes, CC. What about this one? Sniper on the way. Aghanim Scepter. Cause assassinate to fire quicker. This. This is actually the first time I see somebody playing a sniper with Necronomicon and also the Aghanim Scepter. So we're gonna see a lot of assassinate comes out, but we have a good successful assassinate. It also depends on your mission too. I mean, if you still can't control the warding of Team Aster, then that's no point. And Aster deny another sentry war. So they get the right to get the free stop. Easy kill for sure. Offling, strength gain, not gonna help.
Radiant
Because
structures
the
are
Ascending
fortified.
Storm silenced him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
It's not the same Morphling army that I saw him in Vancouver 2 years ago.
Dire's bottom tower
And we
has
definitely, I have like 90% sure that we're gonna go for game 3. Because if you take a look at the area of farming of Team Select, they lost it all. Now,
Dire's bottom tower is under
credit that
attack.
Sniper has his Aghanim Scepter. I can't hardly wait to see these, you know, how this will impact the game for Sniper. Now they're just gonna start the gank out with a Hex and oh, Sniper on the team again. This might be the first time they brought DB down, but however, the whole crew of Team CD stuck in front of Arena. And that's gonna be where they lays. Offering just going up to the high ground, but way fall away. It's not bad actually, but however, it's still bad anyway. Morphling right away. He was stuck in a sprint vessel damage and died eventually. Can somebody get to his back? Click commander. So many mistakes conceded in here, but however, Fall goes out immediately to kill somebody. XM going for a shoot. Oh, dropping solo. XM should be the Aghanim Scepter. I don't get the Aghanim Scepter. Now he himself gets this right into Captain Q standing strongly trying to teleport away. It's gonna be fine. At least for this time, XSX blinking on the high ground and speared somebody down.
Tribute to my house.
I mean, well, even the cooldown is only on 12.3 seconds, but the main damage of Sniper coming from the physical attack anyway. then his next item gonna be a blink dagger. Well, I don't understand this anymore. I don't say this is not a proper item build, but it's just that I'm only a 3K commentator. My skill levels are not up to this one.
Are scanning.
I'm trying to find the reason why he go for this instead of going for the sniper, like a physical damage.
Haste.
I mean, imagine if the guy got some damage from the Maelstrom and stuff.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It would have been such a big impact in team stuff. He's shooting very, very slow. With 0.88 seconds per attack. Didn't even have a portrait.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes. However, he still got some items.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Blackmail
attack.
on way to the Black King bar. Once he got a BKB, things gonna be fine for him. Oh, a little bit finer for him. Now, it's fine. The Master Penboard's already being placed, but where's the core heroes? Morphing is here. Morphing is still level 13. And somebody's just gonna get caught here. Definitely. James XSS on the King's spree. And now they all goes in. 17-3 game score.
Radiant's middle
Asa
tower is
more
under
than
attack.
ready. Just get all our towers and try to go the high ground. They have Aegis ready. They find somebody inside the tree line. See us get the static storm. A pretty nice anticipation. That case, it was a right location for him. See that first one goes down. It's going home. Express being used scepter in front of his own mid-tier tower. And so a duel. Tower shooting on him. And he won the duel. Can he get away safe? That's the question. Where is Sniper? He's still here. Maybe. I'm still waiting for his assassinate from long range. But the assassinate is still, even though, I mean, 7.5 cooldown is still long though. It will be effect if it's down to like 5. Oh, but the aim duration is only 2 seconds. Yeah, have a second.
Arcane
Shot more. So like a lot of stun is gonna come out from the sniper. If only he can stand in the bush.
Is under attack.
But as you can see, as what Arthur did just now, they didn't know who is in here. They can't see. They just throw the ultimate, the AOE ultimate in, which is the static storm, and yeah, they're all in there. So this is gonna be hard for Sniper to hide later on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower
Go straight for the mid-tier tower. I still wonder how they're gonna defend this one. They don't have a big AOE spells, so I think the best shot is to send this guy online FF and taking all the damage. The thing is, they don't have a second initiator too. Normally, in the modern day Dota 2, they have two initiators. First, the primary one is the post 3, and the secondary is going to be post 4. But in this case, we have the two timer as post 4. You jumping in, then you melt it. Okay, now let's take a look at this team fight. As you see, he's even afraid. He stays in the front line. He's got 2.1k HP and lashes, and 36 armor. Compared to Sniper, only 12 armor. Sniper with a blink. And he's gonna go with the Kaya. I don't know, man. Maybe, well, if see they're coming back to win, I think this deserves to be a video on YouTube. And if you're gonna see this kind of Sniper in our MMR games all week long.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Offering very slow farming. Farming on the way to the BKB. No, he's this. Take a look. Show you GPM. You can see GPM is only 406 for army. Come on, show me something. You know, but one thing I do sure of is it's gonna be quite hard for Acer to just go on a high ground.
Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, guys. Timer. And now they found each other inside the river. The BKB is moving away from the whole group of Team Acer. Half HP on the aircraft. He popped his blade now. CXM trying to find a perfect spot to do a free shooting, but the rest of this team being chased down. They all spread out. This is such a good positioning for Team CDEC. And yeah, setting up the arena of blood. Trying to kill this CDEC game soon. He tried to teleport, but he glimpsed back. It dissimulate. And it was an easy kill on the 2 support, but still lucky for Team CDEC that all the cores got away. Sorry. (11 to 4). I'm sorry, 21 to 4. Take a look at. Wow, he's still going up in the sky. In favor of Team Acer. 6 staff, and they're trying to get the, I think the to lower the cooldown. Yeah, for sure. Octarine core it is. Well, don't underestimate the creativity of human, man. This is why we are here in 2020. Having all the buildings, the rockets, it all started because of the creativity that BKB tried to fight 1v1 protocol against that Mars. SRF doing his best to tank all the damage. Nobody wants to F with him, but SRF, once he got out the BKB and also the blackmail, he was melted down. They simulate locked down every other one of Team CN inside the blood arena. They lost to no buyback, going straight. Oh no, this guy is getting 15 home. And then that's it. That should be the first set of racks, or maybe at least 2 sets. And could be CK2, I don't know. No one of them. No has a buyback at all. And it's a GD call. 21 minutes in. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a break for 2 minutes and we'll be back for the last game of the series.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. 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 Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Imba spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Oracle.
Dire team pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Fellow shaman.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remain. Dire team pick.
Terror blade.
Radiant team pick.
Vengeful spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Arc Warden.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Tide Hunter.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare for battle. "30 seconds to battle." The battle begins.
Crunchy! Only gold fears not the furnace. Snatched from your grasp.
Fortunes change.
Denied. This denied. Covered in the flame.
The final is...
First blood. Out of 50 possibilities, that was my preferred.
No, 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 no. Balance the scale. I restore my connection to the void.
Mark my grave in remembrance.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty. Help me out.
Thanks. Don't kill the messenger.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What? Down already?
Radiant
Flames will
structures
spread
are
thrice.
fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Be ensnared in fire.
So it goes.
Learn from the balance the scale. War. Gods favor the sharper blade. Bounty! Never refuse gold given.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Execution style! My life ebbs.
You died before your time.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Behold my searing chains.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You must learn to live with the void inside.
Denied.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
That should help.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fortunes change.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
This will hasten my footfall.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You cannot maintain.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The
Radiant
rune of
structures are
invisibility.
fortified.
Your place is here.
You're welcome.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Teacher is bested.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's no small thing to be faithful. What a bounty!
Balance the scale. Coin of the realm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A gift from the goddess.
Dire are scanning.
It fills me with nothingness.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Can never die.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You cannot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Which is all.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Fortunes change.
I must have them all.
That should help.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
The flames rush forth.
I return to my temple.
You're welcome. Ride before you die. You have no business here.
Well done.
Any more where that came from?
Radiant are scanning.
Discover what lies beyond.
The void minds not your existence, for the void minds not. This is the path I must walk.
You will just have to accept this and move on.
Never refuse gold given.
Self-right.
The rule of regeneration. Chained in searing heat.
Immortality.
understand who you're dealing with!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
You gotta do about that. C-Deck, you need to do something. Your house is under attack. Knocking on C-Deck door for the first time for Team Aster. How I'm gonna start the fight for Team C-Deck. Who's gonna go in first? Jumping in with Arena of Blood, setting up the Black King Bard, trying to aim for the Vengeful Spirit first, but that is all they got. Only one support, spending all the stuff. Aster is gonna fall back. It's time to fight once again with Astral Step, BKB on 2 times. Astral Step, dissimulate, they want to buy some time. D-Deck moving in. The back line is Terrorblade shooting everyone. But look at the damage. The Aquaman DCC, but perfect timing using the damage on that D-Deck. Oh no, that's not looking good. He only using ultimate, he's running away. James Harden will finish on that Q1. Look how strong Terrorblade is. He turned his back into the fight once again. It becomes 3v2, 3v3, and now Checo stopped the fight for a while, getting back. Ooh, a safety dog is coming out for the first time in his team by XSF, getting down to keep it 2 heroes of Team Deck, going straight on him. Not looking good. Stuck in a 3 line, stuck in a dagger. It's gonna be out water. And TTT fall. See that keeps on. But however, if the fight got just done yet, Army 1v5 actually getting supported by his teammates. What a play by Team C-Deck to coming out. Wow. What just happened? That was such a crazy fight. And now it's time to push, ladies and gentlemen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Army. This is the army I used to know. This is the army that I used to meet him and ask him for his signature in Vancouver 2 years ago. The king is back.
Wish fulfilled.
But we still too soon to judge that who's gonna win this one, because I believe that big team fight gonna come up 1 or no 3 times. Mark my word.
Invisibility.
So hard to print that army. We gotta admit at this point, he got 40 armor with 3.2k HP with hell of damage in the world. And plus, this guy playing a big part in team fight too. Guan Hong with his False Promise. Talking about, here comes another big smoke. They're gonna send army in first. It would be Mars jump in, and maybe jumping on the high ground. Smoke popped. Need to guess where are they? Jumping in, setting up Arena of Blood. Look at that reflection from that Mars. He knocked out 2. He has 6-2, and maybe more. Iron Nancy and Voice Spirit with Astral Steps on stuff. XSS last second doing a check in order to cancel the TP triple monster for Army. It's time to go up to the high ground. They had the Ravage, but it's just gonna keep it because no buyback from Thai Hunter. This will be released once at the max. SCTC.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh my goodness, how are they gonna defend this one? This is surely going to be the first set of racks. They have the safety dome trying to stay in the middle between two barracks, like between two ferns, and shooting it down. But no! Boboga melting down in front of Ame. A decent damage coming out from this. See, but
Dire's middle
Molly. What a crazy long fight before this one. Level 26. And FCCC trying his best in order to hold it off, but all of them got quite low. Maybe they can defend this one. They just need that Thai Hunter to be back on board. 10 seconds to go for the Thai Hunter. They need to defend these racks, and it seems like the game is not over yet. See that retreating.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
That should help.
13k ahead for Team CDEC. I didn't even expect that first act in 3 months of mine, it's gonna be this intense. $14k mark on the way to assault class. You need to let's take a look at the buyback status. You gotta keep for buyback too, guys. Israel. Power camera.
Radiant's courier has been
I think this one is the best item for the offlaner. I mean, every offlaner wants more distal spells in order to lock down and assist his teammates. Dread doing so good in this game. 16 assists. Block so many targets down in his blood arena. To 12 game score, 13k ahead Team CDEC, but I would say still got some chance to win this game is Aster and win the next team fight. But I think they might have to open the fight with a Ravage. But the thing is, Thai Hunter doesn't have a blink backer, so it's gonna take a little bit of the damage, and if he cannot release it in time, you got killed by army, decent damage, and that's it. Turn on the BKB and spear someone down. Turn on the front arena, lock 3 down in that one. Arme moving in for a 3 hit. He's gonna kill the SSM before he releases his Raven. And unfortunately, the last second Raven not gonna help that much. However, XM dropping quite low. He's here by the front of his too. Arme standing on the high ground, shooting off everyone down. And also the massive head wars, the lost 2 for Team Aster. 30 to 12 games, so they are so close to the victory of this best of 3 series. This is just like what I thought. When I saw the match lineup, I have to cast CDEC versus Team Aster at this moment because these 2 teams, their performance is very close to each other.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
80 with the data loss. No more boot for him. 7.6k on his pocket for Ahmed. I still cannot figure it out how you're gonna bring that guy down because first he is so good with the controlling illusions and positioning. His positioning is quite good in this game for Army, and plus this guy Mars playing such a great job in this one, setting up for Army for a free hit all the time. Jumping in, Arena of Blood, perfect timing, lock at least 2 inside the arena. And then it's an easy task for Army from that.
Wish fulfilled.
Never refuse gold given.
It's time to push top, I think. At first, they have to place the obstacle walls deep here. Getting ready for some team fight. On jumping in. Do you even lift a Ravage? Oh no, it's actually a Ravage coming up from Rubik to kill you. Next big team fight gonna be on top. What about the art one?
Double damage.
You need his level 25. Already got a total knowledge, so he can get a little bit of. I think he might go for the life. No. Go to the bottom lane. Let's go. Army holding an H. Everything is ready. Careful about the Thunder too. He started to attack the barracks. Barracks Obama under attack. It's about to go down real quick. The only thing Arthur could do is nothing. Have to do some. Gotta give away those barracks because there's no power to just defend. Army moving over to the top. And let's go on for that Army. Look how fast that Hunter goes down without any Ravage. He bought that right away. But I'm not sure if he will be able to stop Terrorblade from attacking all the buildings. Back to the buildings and start attack on the top tier 3 tower, setting up the safe zone. FCTC needs to move a little bit further in order to attack the back line. However, Baboka falls down. No more Vengeance auras. No buyback for Baboka. Somebody gets locked out in the Serpent Wards. His army got away from the mass Serpent Wards. Tight Hunter in ahead for that army. Being Jane from backline. Not gonna be that easy to take that army down. He's still holding an Aegis. Also, he acts as Thunder. And also the Power Promise. Got everything in the world just to be alive. He loves his life more than I love mine. And now he's going. Chi-Yun. Let's go for round 2. This might be the last big team fight. Let's see who's gonna come out this one alive. Armin walking back to the high ground. Up HP already for him. He already lost his Aegis. After innate to kill all the Aegis. Setting up a read but it's gonna be a good setup. Finally, we'll be some Rampage. Oh, somebody gets cancelled. But it's so hard. And here comes the copy paste tornado. It's a DJ call. A C and bomb. Who won 48 minutes in. Oh my god. What a crazy first match. Oh, that's insane. Wow. Wow. Whew.
bottom barracks has fallen.
On the Zions, trying to control him. The jump forward yet again. They've got all their ultis up another round. NiP, y'all are crazy. But ILTW is going to go down at least once. Can they bring down this Meepo yet again? The Ranks is coming in for all the heals. Supreme going down low and is going to die. Charlie trying to make the hero play. Can he do it? He's taking a lot of damage over time. Has another blade fury in a second. With this butterfly, he's doing a lot, but it is not going to be enough. They will lose the Juggernaut. But in the meantime, Era jumps in, kills off the Monkey King. Still some heroes alive on NiP, but they need to get out of there because their main cores have died and Era also going to drop. So
I can't believe he was Vessel that entire time. That is an insane amount of life steal that he has on Charlie. Thank God that he has so many charges. That has 8 charges still left after spamming them throughout that fight as well. He's just constantly keeping them pegged down, these spear vessels. And yeah, and again, the AoE too. He used 4 spear vessels that fight.
Has fallen.
That's crazy. And he keeps on I mean, yeah, and I think that part of the thing that's nuts about it too with this jug is like you can take it off with the spin, but I don't think that any of them were dispelled. Maybe like 1 charge of it was dispelled.
Yeah, I don't know. He was spinning like at the very start, I think, on the tower. So
yeah.
He's got no dispel working for him.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Resolution kills the courier. That gives him enough gold to finish the AC. Nicely timed there. Man, I don't know how to read this game. Like, it feels like it's still just on a knife's edge. It could go either way.
It's the big ultis, you know? Like, again, like, that egg was so perfectly placed, kind of like in between the Wukong's command and just outside the arena, too, and they couldn't reach it because it feels like there's just, everyone's lacking some sort of itemization, because the Dire, they still don't have magic immunity because they're versus a Faceless Void and, like, a lot of BKB piercing stuff, but then they couldn't get through the wall to get to the egg. It was just immune. Like, no one could get there, so the egg goes off, and even if they don't have the best items for killing the Jug, like through his butterfly or anything, they managed to win that giant team fight. Now they can start itemizing towards those NKBs, so this game is just like ebbing and flowing back and forth based on who gets the last big team fight win. Still very even. Both teams have that potential for the complete blow up too, between like Omni Slash, the Meepo jump, even just a spear right now. I feel like there's enough damage because everyone's just moving as a 5-man unit anyway. Feels like the big pickoffs are what we need.
And they find him, Meepo on the backside, but the turnaround is there. No one pops his BKB. A ton of damage coming in, and God, it's not enough. Meepo is down with the Chronosphere and the Supernova going down round 2. They're under fire. This is huge. Charlie gets the Omni Slash off. Are you kidding me? Able to live through it, and he's healed back up to full. That's a satanic Omni Slash. Turns onto Solo, blows him up, and now the route onto ILTW trying to jump away. Do they have the control? They do. That is Supreme back in the fight for round 2 of this one. But did they get enough for that buyback? If they go now, maybe.
The Roche isn't for a minute 20. I don't think they can really go high ground here, can they? Well, yeah, they can. Never mind. There's no ultimates. Yeah, okay, yeah, you definitely go high ground.
Radiant's top tower
40
is
seconds
under attack.
until Monkey King and Supernova are back up. They have the Arena of Blood back up again. Buyback comes. Able to get the spear onto Charlie. They got to keep him alive. Barely able to get that spin runaway off, and Charlie still under control. The turnaround with the Satanic trying to live through with the silence. It's not quite enough. Sineko's nearby with some heals in a second, but it's not going to be there in time. Still, they take down Charlie, and now the roll through coming from Era. The rest of NiP have to get the hell out of here. Supreme blinks, tries to get the poof away, and will manage to escape Sineko on the other side of that tree. Oh my God, the most value tree ever. He manages to escape too. Oh.
Now, so we had buybacks from the Void and the Grimstroke. So our total buyback credits right now, actually almost no one has buyback. It is just the Phoenix and the Chen.
Wow.
And I mean, Jug's pretty close, Pango's pretty close, but other than that, no one's really that close.
What other items? I feel like we haven't seen much of Virtus Pro hitting neutral creeps. They only have the Illusion Escape right now, which isn't even on anybody. Now on the other side, NiP have 4 neutral items, including a Minotaur Horn that's just away somewhere. Where is that at?
That's a great question. Unknown's not a good sign, that's for sure.
Did they leave it on the ground somewhere?
Might have been don't the Meepos drop them? Isn't that like a common Meepo issue?
Oh, that could be. We'll have to keep
randomly drop them. At least they used to.
Dude, if the Minotaur Horn is just like hanging out somewhere, that's a huge item. Oh wait, they got it. Okay, they got it.
Oh, nice.
It's on the Beastmaster now.
What a relief.
Yeah, some pretty big items. Meepo gets the ninja gear, 20 extra agi for him.
No one got some too, though. Pretty nice for Meepo or for Monkey Kings trying to move across the whole map. Man, do they still not have a gem? They really need to get rid of this vision. There's so much good vision from NiP. They're about to capitalize it on it, I think, on Rezo. God, he's like so alone. All right, now the backup is coming, but now they've already committed in.
Roar comes out, spin comes from Charlie in time. The turnaround is going to be there in just a moment. Seneko kind of isolated away from the rest of his team. He's trying to live through this one. On the back line, Supreme finds LTW, seeing if they can find that kill. Leashed for the moment. Roar had already been used, but there's going to be the Chronosphere used afterwards. Charlie living through this one. Aerith's living through this one. Oh, never mind. There's the turnaround that they needed, and the silence and the stun onto the Jug. He can't get that Omni Slash off. Saberlight gets bashed. They take all 4 of them down. What the hell happened in NiP?
I think they got a little baited. Like, they had such good vision, and it looked like the rest of VP were going to kind of back up, and Rezo was alone, so I think they were just about to think about jumping on him, but then they saw, like, the other 3 heroes coming, and Saberlight just kind of went for it. Like, it was a pretty good, like, chaotic way to start that fight in some sense, because if things are planted and set, we already know how well that's going to go for Virtus Pro. Like, that area is just, like, so broken apart and a lot harder to land these, like, big 5-man ultis, I feel like. I mean, Supreme did get the backline jump. He killed the egg right away.
Yeah.
It wasn't enough, though. And this tail of buybacks does not spell anything good. It's 270 away for the Jug. There's no bounties coming.
Has fallen.
Yep, and there's the couple range creeps.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to tick into that, and they don't have any way to get that for him.
No, this is just no buyback for the Jug, although he's going to be back up in 25. They did decide to use their glyph on that second wave to try and kill off the creep wave, so that was one nice part of it at least, and you can see that it looks like Virtus Pro feeling uncomfortable with pushing high ground with the creeps in their base. They lose both sets of those racks already, only going on to one other one. Yeah,
they saw Roche with their courier, so it's like no point going for a tier 3, as we know tier 3s are kind of worthless anyway, so might as well go back and secure Roche. And who wants an Aghanims? That seems like Monkey King probably, although I still haven't gotten to see this Void one very often. It seems pretty good now. Against Meepo, that seems kind of busted. But maybe if you had the Battle Fury, it would be a lot better. I like the Monkey King one just for overall being good.
Yeah, he had it queued up earlier.
Dude, if you had the Battle Fury though, and that New Faces Void one, and you like time walk through and cleaved everything.
That sounds pretty sick. I like that idea.
Although it's only a time lock proc. So maybe that doesn't matter actually.
Well, whatever the case, gets a Witless Shackle and a Minotaur Horn. It is a 10,000 gold lead now for Virtus Pro, and you can see NiP so close to closing this one out with just that one last set of racks, but does not happen. And well, Supreme, they find him. Okay, sheep, poof away, easy peasy.
Will we make it to the end? That is the question of neutral items. Are we going 60 fly? How good is their high ground? I don't think it's that good on the side of NiP. This is looking like danger territory. Of course, we said that several times this game.
Right.
It looked like things were very much in the hands of Virtus Pro.
Did not work out at that point. So who knows? It could be. It definitely could be. Bounty Rune's going to be taken by Supreme here. 45 minutes in. And he's just running around with his ninja gear, keeping the rest of his Meepos in a very safe space. Back in the fountain.
And also on the hunt here. Arrow will just get out.
Okay. Manages to escape. LTW underneath some vision there, I thought, with a hawk. Still hanging out in the area. But it's so hard to chase anybody down here.
I bought the gem a while ago. Have the Radiant still not bought one?
Doesn't look like it.
I feel like they really need a gem.
No.
They need that for. Solo just wants a scythe, which is fair. I mean, you're a Grimstroke.
Who needs a cloud?
Yeah, makes sense. All right, smoke up. Let's see what they do. Charlie gonna get initiated on right to start. Managed to get the spin off resolution.
Yeah, underestimated the status resistance, I guess. Tried to like min-max it.
Oh, wait, no, they found him though. They found the monkey. Oh, Charlie wanted to go for that so badly. But now LTW, yeah, Omni Slash, he got nobody. Oh, LTW, there's no escape. The Hex comes out afterwards. Charlie able to make the jump away. He got a great play. Virtus Pro a little bit slow on their spells, but now trying to make up for it. Seeing if they can take down this Chen. The Soul Bind is onto both of them. Seneko, he's got the Hand of God afterwards. The jump in coming. Charlie will go down. But now the continued run at you from Virtus Pro is going to be enough to find those couple of kills. Yeah, where was NiP in all that?
Yeah, exactly. He could not get in. He just couldn't find it. He was just...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was like the opposite of when they killed the Meepo and then everyone else cleaned up. That was like, Meepo? Why are you going to pay us back now?
And they're just going to try and end the game. Virtus Pro, they recognize a moment when they are strong, and they're going to force out some buybacks from the Jug. At the very least, Charlie jumps all of them. Supreme on the back line. The jump through isn't going to be enough. Charlie's got to run. He's got to hide. No Satanic. He's dead. That's a dieback. If Supreme goes down now, this is going to be tragic. They're controlling Saberlight. Era rolls through, tries to find the kill, trying to just buy enough space for Saberlight to live. While Era and Supreme just look on as Virtus Pro take their base. Unbelievable. Supreme comes in, controls one, now trying to take down LTW. He managed to get the jump away. The net did not come soon enough. This time dilation is also kind of wrecking the Meepo. Era gonna get pinned to the tower yet again. He is dead, buys back now. And LTW might get jumped on in just a second. They do have another Hex available in 3 if they want to use it, but no one is now back in the fray. He's got a boundless strike to turn this back around. Virtus Pro might just have enough. They jump forward, try and blow up no one. Is it gonna be enough? Really get the cheese off. That's gonna be enough to make him live. And Supreme going to drop, has a buyback yet again, is forced to use it. Supernova wearing off in just a moment. They don't have corner order 40 seconds, but it doesn't matter. The throne goes down. These were enough.
Yeah. Maybe they were trying to get all the ultis out because the Meepo can't play in them right now. Maybe that was like their win condition was like hope that they could just use buybacks to try and like fight after, and maybe Virtus Pro wouldn't have buybacks. Like maybe they
Virtus Pro's turn to ban. NiP's turn to
VP's
ban.
draft is so strong, where if they can control the fight at a slow tempo, not having to think about who they're jumping, it's very
Well, it's easy when Rezo's effectively just crushing. That last fight was set up because they tried to set up out of the smoke move onto the ward. They opened on either Charlie or the Meepo, can't recall. Rezo spears, but too late, the spin comes out, and then they have to take this big engagement, but he's always able to find these big arenas on 2 or 3 targets, which is huge, especially when you're playing with a Phoenix, and that also makes it a lot easier for LTW to just hold Chrono, because if you don't keep one of these tools for Meepo, Supreme will just straight up kill the entire team. So it was necessary for him to hit big spells, and he did.
Yeah, definitely in his stats there, 10, 20, 224 was the finisher, and proving that he can play more heroes than just Centaur if you give it to him.
And we're already into a second round.
Yeah, and there won't be an adjustment. They will still ban out the Centaur on the side of NiP.
Also, during that, before the highlight of that clutch fight, you're touching on the idea of solo and smoking. Were you about to say how solo used to like solo smoke just to get good wards out or something?
Oh no, he would. They would do something smokes. It was like a common trope for VP, where they'd be all out by like 15-20 minutes, and especially in games VP was losing. I can't say who it was, but someone was talking about how you just have to get ahead early because they'll just waste all their smokes. You just camp high grounds, because VP were one of those squads back in the era where they were picking a lot of Tiny, a lot of the Death Prophet, the more active era with Pasha. They would have a lead, and if they didn't have a lead, they would smoke and run at you until they did. And I like that they're a little more control with the tempo, and I cannot believe they were just given Oracle. I know Saberlight, rather it was DM from VP Prodigy that really likes the axe, but I would not accept an axe in trade for Solo's Oracle. That is a big loss for NiP.
I'm on the car boat for this one, 100%. I'm not a fan of Axe really. I think the only people that I'm maybe fans of Axe on is maybe Rezo, and then DM. Yeah, but that's because they kind of cover it in their draft. Maybe if NiP cover it, that's fine. But it's
definitely feels like VP got the better part of the trade here, like the Ember. I feel like we have seen less Ember in the last few days.
He's getting banned.
Yeah.
Like we're always seeing it.
He's not allowed to play.
Yeah. I was talking with Insania a couple of weeks ago about trying to go up in MMR, and he was just like, "Well, do you play Ember?" I'm like, "Sometimes." He's like, "Well, what role do you queue?" I'm like, "Mid. I queue all roles." He's like, "Oh, that's fine. Just pick Ember. Just pick Ember, and you'll go up."
Is it like Ember, maybe Void Spirit as well? I'd imagine it's
no, just Ember.
Just Ember.
Void Spirit requires a little too much talent for somebody like me. Ember Spirit, you just WW.
It's like when you talk about playing Spirit Breaker, right? You're just like, I'm just going to charge in. I'm not stopping. I just do it.
Yeah, but Ember, it's this idea that
to the madness
staying on map, when shrines got removed, it made heroes that have the ability to either reset or have high regen just way more valuable because they don't have to heal nearly as often. It's also why Chen is still a super top pick, Kunkka, Ember Spirit, because Ember you have an 80-second free fountain trip every 80 seconds. Like that's just no other hero can really do that.
And I'm also a big advocate of the fact that you have just vision, right? You can always walk into high ground areas. You can always just poke and I think that's
scout.
Yeah, and that's what it's for.
And this also goes
itemization. Let's not go Deso, but the fact that you can buy literally any item on the hero and it's
all the really powerful items in the meta, or the patch rather, Deso specifically, but also Spirit Vessel, Blade Mail. All of these are just pretty much perfect for an Ember Spirit. I even include Yules in that category, but it's not the same concept because you need a recipe, and recipes are overrated.
Yeah. And also not an Ember.
But yeah, and NiP, you can see the way they're banning. This is purely all based on what VP's shown dominance with, specifically the Techies, the Furion, the Centaur. They get rid of the Shadow Demon, but again, you just kind of play into VP's hands because once again, you sort of activate no one's hero pool because he's going to have an Oracle to play with. And they steal the Monkey King, but
it's kind of early.
You get your Jingu purged off by the Oracle Q. It's a really rough matchup here, and I understand you beat Ember in the lane, but Monkey King hates just being dove at, and Ember's great at that.
I think when you talk about the Oracle thing, that's in terms of like a laning matchup, right? So your Oracle's naturally going to be in the safe lane, so Monkey being in the other lanes doesn't really matter too much. In the game, it's one of those things where it's cute if he's doing it, but in reality, it's
you could flex the Ember though, right? Like it's not 100% in the mid.
Yeah, you can avoid the lane, no problem.
Yeah,
it's just more that you represent a lot of burst damage and offensive purge, which is something Monkey King really hates to play against. You saw no one there. You thrive in these long, drawn-out engagements, and you can heal to full after like a 4 Jingu into your stun. But if you just kind of get it's just tough. It's tough to play this, is all I'm saying. And you've still got a bunch of picks. Is Batrider in the pool? Indeed he is. I would be very scared of that if I was NiP on the 4th pick for VP.
Yeah, I've seen teams fall for that a lot, right? The Oracle opener and then the Bat just kind of gets overlooked until later.
It's just really nice. It's the same reason I loved watching Enigma when they were willing to first 2 Nyx, because it just leaves the rest of the heroes they really love open, whether it's Tinker or Necro or Pugna. Suddenly they're all naturally covered. Even Invoker, like God, I'm quoting Nahaz. Really, it's these picks that function as extra bans. He's a huge fan of them.
He's doing this a lot in 2020.
I know. I guess I miss him.
Oh,
we do all miss Nahaz.
Especially Twitch chat.
This is an interesting one because I feel like Pugna has kind of declined in popularity as this tournament's gone on. Right, started off really strong. We talked about Neverwar being so good.
Oh, yeah, then Ice Frog nerfed it.
But like this hero is still good from the life drain perspective, right? Because it's a good way of giving health over as well as mana.
I think for VP it's that they just want to be able to collapse on the map, right? And for NiP, they pretty much have, I was going to say that they're trying to not reveal their supports, but this is very much a classic NiP where they're just like, oh, well, what do we need to pick here? Oh, well, classic Lion, let's just go for it. They've played it, I think, 2 or 3 times over the last couple of weeks. Is it a good hero? No.
I mean, they're winning with it.
They have double finger.
Look, it's really nice against Ember Spirit.
Sure.
You also have the burst now to deal with the Pugna, or the Oracle rather. Think about Pugna in this game. Whenever you're against MK, it's like purely physical damage, and the Decrep will prevent the Jingu hitting max proc. And then it's also very nice against Axe because it stops all the spins and blade mail damage from a blink in if you offensive Decrep.
Yeah. The thing is though, it's like that's in a slow drawn out game, right? And I see that the pacing that VP's setting, right? They're going to be collapsing underneath your towers, running at you, pushing them with Pugna Beast. Like Lion doesn't really like playing against that type of game, right? He likes to play.
I'm talking about Pugna. Lion's terrible.
Yeah, he pulled a face and then completely branched over the line and went straight back.
Okay.
I don't want to.
He didn't want to
completely bamboozled there. All right, okay, that's fine. All right,
it's cool. Don't worry about it.
I thought you were about some Lion thing. I was like, man, Lion's dog, man. What was
yeah, we're all on the same page with that. This is I hate playing Lion into Pugna because even if it's a support Pugna, the ward like renders you finger yourself. All right, he's trying to finger somebody else. Okay, it's really uncomfortable if you end up fingering yourself, and it's actually even worse because you take more damage.
Nah.
It's just icky. And now you also have a scenario where you don't have a natural real follow-up to the Axe. You've got a ton of control because of the line. However, you have the Grim Strokes, you got like the double hex possibilities, but these heroes are very squishy.
And also you're
going to have a vision disadvantage.
And yeah, if you don't have a good start, like getting off that combo, you put yourself in like awkward positions where Ember's already going to cut through you, right? So I'm currently not a big fan, but they have set themselves up for a very strong last pick because they already have all the team fight, the wave clear, all the small things that you need to drop to enable Supreme.
I'm an idiot. They banned Batrider in the second phase, NiP did, which was very, very intelligent based on the way this draft played out. The Beastmaster for Rezo is not something I've really seen him play. I'm sure he has, but I haven't seen it.
Played it a couple times in the tournament, hasn't really won.
That's not Centaur Warrunner.
No, but he's already proven in the previous game he can play other things, so...
And he is losing muscles though every pick. Centaur, Mars, now Beast is slowly degrading.
I'm really loving the Necro just because I wanted some hero that could benefit from the Oracle sustain. So it's not the greatest matchup against a Lion and a Grimstroke in theory, but because you have Oracle, you're going to keep the Necro alive. And like the heal amp, if you pop W heal and then you also have Oracle, like it's just, you don't die.
As well, just like life drain, also that never, like you said, like the Lion's probably going to kill himself if he tries to kill the Necro.
It is a really good matchup against the Monkey King and the Axe. So your final pick here, you're thinking, I could see a sniper come out. I think you want to juke.
Really?
You juke this Necro mid, and you pick something that's comfortable against either Necro or Ember middle, and you need some sort of real spread damage if you can, because this is a lot of single target from NiP. They have the control, Who's gonna do the?
Is this where NiP are just like really like stuck in their ways? And it's like because VP banned out like, again, and they go Meepo, like why not, boys?
I'm just imagining like the hero filter is just pictures of Meepo for like page for Super.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No.
This is another pretty solid Meepo game. You know, it
would show tenacity to bounce back. I mean, that first game he did kind of get back into it, but
I don't know if I'd call it tenacity if I was consistently picking the one hero that I've won games with in the playoff bracket.
Hey, they were. I think it's 4 wins in total so far.
It just got broken.
Oh, they go for Morphling. All right,
okay,
cool. We're grounded. We're back.
That I can dig. You have really great. You have great steals. And in addition, you provide the reach that you need if you're playing up against Oracle. So it's theoretically going to be able to scale them into the late game, but it's not exactly the dream morph game. Into a Necro, into the natural vessel carrier of the Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
It's also really just a lot of single target.
Yeah, my fear for NiP is they basically have both side lanes, if Morph is side lane, that need so much farm to play. And we mentioned like how Monkey King can actually maybe bridge that in the early game, but this isn't the type of game where Monkey's going to pop off like in that previous game. So you're going to pretty much have Axe and Morphling trying to play like recovery potentially, and you don't really push out lanes that quickly on anyone, right? Like Lion doesn't do that, Morphling, Like, they're going to be in a difficult spot playing up such a high pace that if they can overcome that pace, maybe punish VP's mistakes at the 20-minute mark, maybe outside Roshan, they're in a good spot. But they're playing for mistakes right now, I feel, rather than a clear timing they're going to have in the first 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
I think that VP will also have a pretty nice lane advantage. I got to lean towards them. I think this draft's just easier to execute. They have the only save in this game. They have 2 of that. Then they've got the only BKB piercing disable. I guess Axe taunt counts, but you're not even buying BKBs on the side of Virtus Pro in this game, and I just see them dealing so much more raw damage. Plus,
and all the sustain as well.
Yeah, the sustain to me is like it removes damage from the other team, right? Yeah. It's like you get my point. VP are going to win the game. That's what I'm saying.
I was going to say, but, you got a quick but the only other thing is the fact that they will eventually get into the issue of going high ground if around about 30 minutes you put down the Wukong, you're playing into Soulbind, etc., it is pretty difficult. So
is there a second but?
Well, they have shown that they can make mistakes and get punished by NiP.
So are you still on VP?
Yeah, I'm still on VP, but expect there to be a big comeback from NiP.
I like that he said a lot of words and then still went in the VP camp.
Yeah,
my panelists
set up the story.
He could have just said, I agree.
He could have, but he really want to get his point in. You've got your points across. You both think VP is going to take this. Let's see if NiP can give us our first of the playoffs as we head into game number 2.
Oh, thank you, KP, and thank you, TGov, as well, for making sure that the viewers want to stay tuned in for some reason, because I wouldn't want to watch this game. Holy crap, they're going to get stomped. Trent, how you doing, man?
Wow. I mean, I kind of agree the lanes look a little bit scary. Supreme, another game where he's going to have to carry a pretty heavy load, and very curious to see what our laning setup is. So this is the decision then. Okay, so they're setting the more playing mid.
Yeah.
This seems a little bit better because I agree with what Kyle said about like the side lanes looked a little bit scary if you were going to have like Morph on one side lane and then Axe on the other. Because like Axe, we've all seen, sometimes he doesn't like pop off like crazy and then he has to farm up that blink and like one more item to like feel sort of good in the game. And then there was going to be a ton of pressure on this Monkey King to like make a bunch of rotations around and everything. But if Supreme can hold his own here, then maybe they'll get off to a little bit of a better start than expected.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing. I was maybe being a little bit facetious when I was saying that, but it does feel like particularly playing Morph if you got off to a bad start in this game would just be horrific, right? Like Reaper's Sight, they're gonna have a Spear Vessel, life is gonna be hard in a lot of ways for this Morph lane. That doesn't necessarily change too much, but at least he gets a chance at being off to a decent start going up against this Necrophos. We'll have to see.
Necro.
He's crazy. Gonna get pummeled here. Gonna take a lot of damage. Does he live? Still an Earth Spike.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that Rezo just ran. Rezo was just so confident here that Zayat could clean it up, I guess.
And it looks like he was probably right. The slowdown comes. The Nether Blast punches. Right clicks needs one more hit from the boar. Is going to be able to land that one. And Zayat's still chasing, but finally Seneko going to back out. Does he send that boar in all the way?
Oh, nice XP. All worth it in the end.
True enough. Well, Supreme going up against no one. We'll see how this one works out. Gonna try and see if he can out CS him, but it's gonna be pretty consistent harassment coming from the Necro, which is really annoying.
This matchup doesn't seem like it would be that terrifying, but it's no one, which would just like instill fear in me the whole time if I was Supreme. Like, I feel like it'd be so much harder to min-max versus no one compared to other players. You know?
Right.
Because you're trying to like push to the limit with your lasting and everything is morphling and make sure you've got all this high damage and stuff, but I guess it is a % health decay. That's very good news for Morphling, right? It's obviously kind of obnoxious because he'll just lower his HP bar to like a super low amount. So he's taking less and less damage, and then he's got all the shenanigans that he can perform with the attribute shift. So maybe if this thing long range that comes mid, he'll be fine.
Well, first blood, they take down the Axe down bottom. It's not the way that NiP wanted that one to start. I was watching up top where it looked like Seneko missed a stun and actually doesn't have any more mana left, and it's taking a lot of harassment from these boars.
I am a bit curious about the Lion pick. I mean, Lion versus Ember makes sense. I feel like that's a pretty go-to like pub strategy, this idea of just like trying to get yourself a hex. And we even still discuss it sometimes in pro matches, but I feel like there's probably a decent reason Lion doesn't really pop up. He just doesn't offer a whole lot in the lane. He does okay when there's someone with high kill potential. And to be fair, he does have a Monkey King who's like a mid laner for a reason, right? He can be very aggressive and sort of bully people, so maybe this will work out. But Lion gets into this weird like pressure to roam and get finger kills in the early game too. And you're playing into a Pugno, which is not fun. I'm sure any of you Lion players out there have experienced that one before, since Pugno's like fairly popular versus Lion.
Just the big old ward hitting you in the backside. Really frustrating. I get
50 mana cost at level 18. Oh yeah.
Right. Well, and the other thing too, though, is like you also start playing against an Oracle who just has his W, which completely negates everything that you do, pretty much.
Yeah. Doesn't even need his ulti.
Right. Well, so far so good for no one. 14-5 versus 9-1. Supreme needing to sort of stay survivable here, but the pressure keeps on coming. He's trading these hits off with the Necrophos in the mid lane. I will say it's really hard to hear Necro's voice and see the little parrot. That messes with me. I don't know. Feels very shockingly strange.
That was not yours.
The axe?
You're worried it's not Necrophos or something here? There's like an episode of Scooby-Doo. You're gonna take off the mask and it's someone else? Oh my god, it's Viper! It's the other green thing.
I mean, you look at his eyes and it's just very disconcerting. You know, this Necrophos parrot eyes. Look at him. It's creepy looking.
Did a mask or did a parrot eat Necrophos and put on his clothes? Is that basically the question?
Pretty much. Yeah. That's where I'm feeling. Well, nonetheless, he's having a really good time against the Morph. Charlie counts up to 4 on resolution. They're going to turn now into Zayats with the Earth Spike. Don't really care about that Nether Ward. One more punch would have been enough from the Monkey King, but Charlie didn't get in range.
His aim is insane. He's just like double mangoing right in his face and walking at him. Oh man, no one is just so annoying to lane against, dude. This guy.
Yeah. Well, because he knows that the Morph's going to be super low right now, so he's like moving forward to get the Heartstopper on him. Is at 1 HP. There could be a Heartstopper kill in this game. Bottom lane, LTW, forced back by Saberlight and Era. The Axe so far 16-0. In spite of that earlier death, as Era is going to get rooted, going to get punched, and going to get killed. In turn, though, ILTW, he's getting ran at by Saberlight, does not have another battle hunger for another 4 seconds. That's going to keep the Ember alive.
Haste. I can't believe it's only been 2 kills. Like, everyone's just like super low across the map. Well, mostly just the mid lane, I guess all I've really been watching. But Saberlight, he's not having like a terrible start. He's top of his team. Unfortunately, there are 3 Radiant heroes ahead of him currently. All 3 VP Pro, or it's just like last game, ahead of the very start of this game. If he does get his items going early, it still doesn't even look like that great of an Axe game, unfortunately, because they picked it so early.
Yeah.
I don't really see any of those like key heroes you want to start focusing down, and like let's say you jump someone, there's just a lot of stuff that can happen. Like you might get scythed, there's gonna be just general Necrophos heals, there's gonna be Oracle saves, you might get roared, there could be a Yules because there's an Ember in this game.
But I was so it's not a great one for him, definitely. And on top of that, he's also not having like a dominant laning stage as you would want. As yeah, gonna try and salve up, run away, a couple more punches. I've seen this story before. You know, we had this
familiar.
One more Nether Blast maybe, and a punch. Seneko gonna drop.
You were just taking up space.
So in the meantime, Emperor did get pushed all the way back to home, so he had to TP back there and refill his bottle afterwards, which gave Solo a little bit more free time for himself as, well, getting onto the axe, but can't really do much to him here.
Mid lane, no one is also taking the edge there. He got 6 first, but Supreme manages to get to 6 as well. Without dying. Not that it helps that much in this matchup.
What did you
do? Need to be careful on Supreme here, as they do have 6 on no one. He's looking for that scythe. If he gets a chance, he's gonna throw it out there. Supreme needs to back up. He can't really come and contest this that easily.
Aaron is Arcane though. Yeah, that was nice.
Inkswell, chase for no one. He's able to back away. Nicely done by no one. Yeah, they needed that help though. They need these rotations because otherwise no one's just gonna bully Supreme out of this lane.
Oh yeah, if you get that Arcane, he's gonna walk at him and start spamming the pulse and just freely throw the scythe. Even if he doesn't get the kill, you know, he's just gonna be like constantly worried about it.
Yeah.
Charlie has just been jumping at these boars and farming these up top, knowing that he doesn't really have a great way to kill Rezo.
Well, and if he's not careful, that level 6 rotation could turn really far south for him. That's another round of the Phantom's Embrace down bottom. Era just spamming some spells with this Arcane and Scythe used mid.
Oh man.
No one.
That was costly.
Dude, you know right now that like Era's like, dude, I just left. What happened?
I was just thinking the Morphling, and then you look at the other lanes, you're like, if it could just be coming. That was a 400 damage Scythe. Oh.
That tip hurts. That tip hurts. No one is a good alt chatter. It's
a great voice line.
Yeah.
I don't remember that one. The stench of death is upon you. Oof. Oof. Of course, he's just water, so I guess he would smell because of the evaporation.
Yeah. Let's explore this more.
You would think it might be salty. I always assumed it was ocean water. I feel like he likes to roam around a lot. I don't think he's trapped in the Great Lakes.
You're not wrong. He's very salty.
Exactly.
It's the 2,000 gold lead. All 3 lanes are being won. 3,000 gold lead. All 3 lanes are being won by Virtus Pro right now, and it's not particularly close mid. Jeez.
No, I don't know if this has worked out any better than the side lanes or worse. Like if they had just put the morph there, I guess probably just worse. So yeah. This is probably still the best case scenario.
Oof. All right, some royal jelly. Get yourselves a snack. You need to heal back up with this one. Saberlight is able to retreat back and farm up to the jungle a little bit here. Wonder if he can make a rotation. Like it feels like they need something to turn.
Yeah, and they know that. Virtus Pro are already scanning because like the Grimstroke's been missing, the Axe is missing, and no one just scanned right here too. He's like, all right, they're probably up to something right now. Thinking they might be smoking towards them or something.
Oh, and no one got an Ocean Heart. This is actually the most value Ocean Heart game I've ever seen. Like, you know that no one just wants to sit in the river and be able to bully back to Preem.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, Oracle TP top. They're going to try and make a play.
Okay, Resolution 6. Doesn't have the mana right now, though. Still needs a little bit more. About 15 mana, but it doesn't matter. He's just going to run at Charlie.
Yeah.
Zayat moving in.
I should have went on Seneko, I think, because he had already bound the strike.
Right.
That wasn't communicated. Seneko was free, but you want the core kill. I guess that's basically all the balance there is to it.
Well, and if they had Roar, then it would have been pretty easy. And, well, in fact, actually, you get the root for a second there. Roar, the lion, okay. Well, they'll take that kill and force Charlie away. 5-0.
There is something wrong with their team this week, huh? Maybe the pause didn't fix it.
Roar, or rather?
Scythe, but...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was costly. Bottom lane, they find themselves the Ember. He does have remnants, so he manages to get the jump away. That's going to keep him from getting dove. And LTW will be back in a second. Back mid. No one just keeps the bully on. Although Seneco's rotating over. Level 7 on Supreme with the Grimstroke here as well. He's gonna try and live. He's in the river, getting a lot of regen. I don't know if they're gonna be able to bring him down. He's still living through this one. And now Ember's shown up too. LTW on Supreme, rooted it for the moment, need to switch back over into strength form. And he's still keeping aggro onto Era. They move over Solo as well. Dive forward that one, long duration stun as the double remnants come down, but they missed onto Era. Nonetheless, the gank does not work for NiP and it goes south.
Radiant's bottom tower
at
is
least
under
they
attack.
kept the outpost
Dire's
in the
top
bottom
tower
lane, it
is
seems.
under attack.
Solo took the tower mid. No one tipped him.
Unbelievable. Down bottom. Solo, LTW, they run into Saberlight now, and this game does not appear to be getting easier for NiP, who are losing hero after hero. The taunt comes out, TP away, not going to be enough damage there to take down the axe.
Yeah, I don't know what Saberlight does. Like, he needs to sync up with Charlie, which is, it looks like that's what they were just trying to do, because Charlie had TP down bottom to the outpost. But now they missed that kill, and Saberlight has to go home. So now they're going to try and, like, smoke. Oh, they are smoking. They already have level 6. All right, here we go. The Morphling bait.
Well, they're moving. They're trying to find Pugna. Zayat drops the ward down. They try and turn onto him. Nether Blast comes out. They still have Roar available. Roar now onto Saberlight. They jump forward, still have Reaper Sight available in one, but they can't quite get in range. They take off the Phantom's Embrace, try and run down Saberlight. Chase coming as ILTW is on the hunt, has the slight chains in just a second. He wants to find him, gets the connection, gets the burn down, not enough for the kill.
There's not even an Oracle here to, like, back things up. He's just down bottom getting some farm for himself, and Charlie can't even contest him. He's a level 7 Oracle versus a level 8 Monkey King.
Dude, Lion is broke as a joke. That dude has 650 gold to his name. He's got a wand and a dream. This is rough. Oh my god.
He needs the smokes just for the move speed.
Yeah.
He's not even trying to hide.
Jesus. At least Era is almost 6, and then he can maybe do some double finger action or something. But I don't know. This is feeling really tough. Necro went blade mail too.
You know, I think this is how you would walk if you had all these giant immortals on, though. They're also clunky, like gaudy. It's hideous.
Oh, they're waiting.
Kill me.
I can't move.
It just doesn't look happy.
Saberlight up top. He's just gonna get pummeled. Tries to TP out yet again. Gonna get rooted. The life drain is there from Zayats. He went for a very ambitious dunk, but was not enough. 6,000 gold lead at 12 minutes. 7-0. Virtus Pro just look really good at Dota.
Yeah. Yeah, this one is painful. I feel like you've missed, like, there was one window for some plays between, like, the Axe and the Monkey King and the Lion, and we've missed that window, and now we're moving into just the scary times of Ember is very far-reaching.
No one, look at him. He's just chasing Supreme around the map. He is just a right-click, hands-off keyboard, run it away now. Did they get the courier kill?
Not your courier.
Oh my god. Please leave us alone. Take our courier.
Charlie was dying.
LTW.
He was killing.
Barely able to get out there. LTW heads back towards mid, able to live.
I had a regen too. How convenient.
Jeez. Oh no. Supreme. Living? Jason? Ooh, missed up the chain there. It's okay, nobody saw. Roar, up top, they find Saberlight yet again. And he is gonna be killed. Drops the GG before he dies.
Luckily, that's not official, ladies and gentlemen. We don't count those.
No.
Maybe we shouldn't in this circumstance, I'm not sure. Yeah, but when's the last time y'all ever seen a shutout? That's my question. It's been a hot minute, you know?
It's been a while.
That's pretty much what I'm aiming for at this point.
Yeah, I don't really. The problem I'm seeing is, like, I don't know what, like, Supreme has gone for this Mask of Madness or Morbid Mask, right? To just try and, like, farm AFK in the jungle and catch back up. But Virtus Pro are, like, blocking his jungle or, like, keeping control over it. He doesn't have any camps to farm. And now, are they gonna go high ground? Are they that insane? Doesn't matter.
Dire's top tower.
They're throwing out.
What necros are these? Necro 3s? Yeah, okay.
They're going for it. They glyph the wave as well, keeping control of it. This is going to be a tier 3 tower down in 15 minutes. Monkey King off on the side. They realize he's over here.
They're in behind.
They're trying to chase. The wraparound, it's coming. Now VP hold the high ground. The Reaper Sight comes out, trying to take down the Pugna and the Ember Spirit. He's dead. They make it happen, jumps back in immediately. ILTW's back, and he's pissed, as they will take down that tier 3 tower. So they lose 2, immediately back into the fray, though.
This guy's got plans. I don't know if they got like a CSGO match later or something, but they're just like, hey, they're buying back. They're coming back high ground. There's no rush here. They definitely could just chill out a little.
Yeah,
but they're feeling it.
Oh my god, that was costly. Pop the blade mail, punch in the towers. They are not leaving. They got sustained for days.
It is so hard to do this versus like the super low respawn timers at this point in the game. That just shows like how far ahead these guys. I mean, look at the Beastmaster and the Necrophos's net worth.
Yeah.
They are so fat.
Oh my god. And there's just not an answer. And that's with no one floating 3,000 gold. Like, it's also just the heroes that they have and what NiP have in turn. Roar comes out, they're gonna blow up Saberlight yet again, trying to bring down, well, they might need to use the false promise. No one uses it, and now he's living through everything. They drop down that Monkey King ulti, trying to take down Resolution. They look, but no one finds another kill. Healed back up to full, now the turn up on the north, onto Saberlight, back from the dead again, and then sent back again. This guy is cosplaying Lion.
Structures are fortified.
As it is a 9,000 gold lead, 14-4. It's not a shutout, but it's about as close as you can get to it.
They pulled the goalie, I think. You know, they let a few in. There's the finger. Can they get the kill in time? They do.
All right. Have they overextended on no one? Or is he just going to kill literally everybody? As ILTW comes back in, Seneco's dead. They lose Aaron. Supreme, the only one on the team left alive. And it looks like finally, with the 2 supports dead, Virtus Pro are going to take their foot off the neck of NiP for a moment.
What a brutal siege.
Given.
Yeah, man.
I don't remember the last time I saw a team buy back and stick around for like 14-minute racks. That was pretty fun to watch. I approve.
Yeah.
They don't even have like great building hitters. I mean, they have Beastmaster, which is fine, but usually this kind of stuff you see with like, you know, I guess Pugna counts too. Fair enough. It's only level 2 Nether Blast though. It's not some crazy like rush down mid Pugna strat. It's just the sustain, the auras, everything building together.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Beastmaster type of play style that you normally want to see, and you know, I think we were hoping to see last game, but it doesn't end up working out, and they've got the heals now coming in for the Necrophos. Throw everything that you can onto no one. He lives through it, holding onto the pipe and that blade mail, and they've got the Oracle behind him. They're gonna pressure for round 2. Seneco's got to be careful here. Can't afford to get caught out. They need him.
They see Charlie coming on this ward behind them. He might get picked off.
In the meantime, you just look up top Saberlights. Don't worry, guys. I'm getting my blink dagger. Don't worry about me.
Oh, they know he's going for this creep wave.
Yeah.
But they're a little bit too slow.
They want to chase. And Charlie's away. So NiP doing the right thing. Split pushing for all their worth. They have to do this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot else. I mean, Virtus Pro, if they wanted, could like start thinking about Roche and stuff, but again, it's only 18 minutes in, and they don't have the best Roche lineup, and they're already so far ahead. They've already proven they don't really care about death.
Come
only for your structures.
Oh my god. They don't even take the structures that fast. They're just doing it through force of will at this point. They'll kill the Necro, or rather the Helm of the Dominator creep, but still tier 3 tower goes down. That's the second one at 18.5 minutes as Virtus Pro gonna stick around. There's still a tier 1 tower down bottom. They do not care. Range Rax is dead. They're about to lose the melee one afterwards as well. The heals coming through. Still Saberlight AFK jungling, trying to get towards that blink dagger. This dude is smooth, just hitting the medium camp.
It feels like such a pub game where you're just getting stomped and you know they're making the wrong play, but they're going high ground, but then they're just outplaying the hell out of you anyway.
They're melee barracks. Charlie, what a god.
There you go.
Thanks, BT.
He found the play. It's a power move, you know?
Yeah. I don't need this.
Zayats makes the brilliant call to, let's push this lane.
Yeah.
The one with buildings. Oh, that's a Aurora. He got the ships off in time, though.
Okay, living. Trying to get away. Life drains there, though, and, well, the Morphling's done. That was costly. Man, Virtus Pro just have no chill right now. 20 minutes. Like, they don't even want to leave to push out this lane. They just want to keep them in their base.
Guys, I'm 700 gold away from Blink. Just hold on. Few more creep waves and Saberlight is in. And remember, Axe can turn all this damage back on you, right? You know, all these right clickers like Necrophos.
Comforting
right, yeah, and particularly if he gets decrept. It's really good. Jeez. Oh. So they're gonna take down the Vision, feeding a little bit more gold back over to Solo. And well, they're gonna get another glyph in a little bit when their tier 1 tower dies. It's, you know, there's things like that. Saberlight, he does get an Imp Claw, so he's also getting some neutral items along the way.
There you go, helping the team.
I shall repay.
Gotta do what they gotta do. Team is super hard. 17-5, 12,000 gold lead. They finish a Vlad's now, also on top of the Necro Book and the Helm of the Dominator.
All I remember is I was promised a comeback when they started going high ground by T-Governor a little bit. Like, there would be this delayed comeback, so that must be pretty soon, because they've gone high ground twice now, and it didn't happen then. So it must be on this next one.
All right, we'll wait.
Wait to see how they pull that off.
All right, let's see if Tigo's like, oh, they sold an item. Axe has a play.
There it is. Oh my God.
Look at Saberlight. He has never been more ready for anything in his life. They've got the Finger of Death, only level 1. The scan comes. Radiant realize that they're getting wrapped around on, and they're thinking about just running at him. Oh, Seneko, get away. It wasn't meant to be. And the lowly Pug forces the rest of them back. Reaper's Sight comes out. They're going to blow up Supreme. Isn't enough for the kill? Not quite. Charlie's taking a lot of damage. The heal comes out. Solo forced to false promise himself. But in the meantime, Axe dies with nothing being done. The heal comes through onto Oracle. He lives through the Finger. GG is called. They did not stand a chance. And man, you know, sometimes this just happens in Dota. Yeah. We'll move on.
Sometimes you just lose all 3 lanes. The matchups don't go the way you expected them. And maybe you just, you were behind on some knowledge or some experience between hero matchups. That's kind of what it